Hey y'all, I went to sleep and messed this lash up, and I can feel my eyelashes poking on my, like, rubbing against my thing. Hello, everybody. Good evening. I took me a good old nap. Thank you so much. I took me a good old nap. You heard me? Laid the hell down. Got up, took me a bath. I said, oh yeah, this whole not having kids at your house is great. I sold to the tub for like 30 minutes, just thinking and listening to music. This would not have been possible unless my kids were asleep. Good morning. And then even then, they might get up to come in there and come in the bathroom while you're trying to take a bath. Like, get and Calgon, take me away, please. Y'all be having them moments. Mamas, they got little bitty babies. Hey, Kanisha. Hey, Sarah. Happy evening, fam, listening. Lord Jesus. Don't I tell you I be trying not to get all those visuals? I'm getting in the shower. You, Queen, and a few others. Listen here. Just go get in. Feel like it. Go get in the shower. Go on. You gotta go to work, huh? Hey, good morning. Morning. Good evening. Some of y'all about to go to bed. I just got up. Oh, this whole menopause thing got me in like a weird space. Hey, rub it in already. Listen, I had to pay my dues. Girl, when you pay your dues, you know what Cat Williams said? Winners don't ever get to be winners. Or whatever he said. Something like that. He said winners don't ever get to be winners. They always just gotta let the other people just be happy. No, I'm a winner. I am a winner, and you don't get to take that from me. All the days I didn't get no sleep, and I had to share my food. It couldn't even finish doing what I was doing because I had to stop and do it for somebody else. All my life I had to. Nah, shoot, I'm a winner. You hear me? No. Listen here. I made it through without losing my mind, baby. Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Shoot, them dang kids will have you ready to run out the damn house and never come back. They think when they say they hate it here, you be like, me too. Hell. We all do. Shoot. Because you be getting on my nerves every day. Please. We all do. We all do. Let's join in and say it in unison. Hell. Where is my... Y'all, I done moved stuff around and now I can't find it. Here's one. Good morning. I just woke up, so I'm going to probably keep saying good morning. Y'all know what I mean. It's morning somewhere here. Might not be morning right here, but it's morning somewhere. It definitely is. It's morning somewhere. Sure, it might not be morning here right now, but it's morning somewhere. And I'm having some kind of cold and hot flash. In Japan, good job. There we go. All right, are you in Japan right now? Good evening, evening. So they got me CB'd. I want y'all to know that. And they're also watching my emails. Because I sent an email to myself at like 1:30 or to like about 1:30. Do y'all know it just came to my email right now? Hey, baby. It just came through. I said, damn, y'all. I sent this to myself. Y'all know that, right? Yeah. And just when I was in the tub, I'm like, what is that? Look, it's the email I sent to myself like 5 or 6 hours ago. And it was about some government information type stuff. So when I tell y'all they be on you, girl. Sometimes some of y'all cash apps and stuff, like they'll wait and ping that the next day. Girl, they be running, listen, they be running through my stuff. Do you hear me? They be running through my stuff. I'm trying to tell y'all. They be playing with my phones, all kinds of stuff. They do. Good evening. I said, y'all, 5 hours to send an email. Come on now. Where they do that at? And it's happened several times before. Your phone was tripping after live yesterday. I told y'all they be seeing who, where, and when, and what you tuned it into. Y'all be thinking I be playing. I be trying to tell y'all. They been watching me a long, long time. For real. That's not a joke. It's getting worse. It is. I don't know why my fingertips just got so... Oh, I just got that water. Yeah. They been playing with my stuff. Because that was a... Yep. Mm-hmm. They probably think TikTok's got schizophrenia. They ready to start shutting us. Yeah. So an easy way to do that is just say, I'm a follower of the creator. And then you don't have hashtags that make them come looking for you. Good evening, everybody. Yeah. I just got a new hoodie and crossword puzzle. I'm so excited. Uh-oh. Listen here. I had that hoodie on last night when we was taking that stuff, baby. I was having a hot flash. I damn near put that thing up just over my head and had my hair covered up. My homeboy was at, he said, dang. I said, yeah, it's a puddle in this good old belly button. It's not a game. Them things don't play. They gonna run that hot too. Listen here. You ain't said nothing but a word. I'm trying to tell you, Jace. Listen. Them dang hoodies is the truth. So if you work outside, folks, or you gotta be outside a lot, like you drive, or you gotta be walking up steps in the cold, baby, you better get you one of them hoodies, honey. You will sweat it all out. You don't even be needing a coat with them dang things on. Girl, those flashes don't play in them hoodies. They sure don't, baby. Ooh, listen. You do not. Our hoodies. If you get one of these, baby, and you work outside and you run a little warm, you ain't gonna need no coat. She picked Alicia. She picked an amazing, like I don't know what you call it, something. However you do it. But these bad babies right here, now I gotta give me a new set of these because I need a medium large now. I was I wasn't even a schmedium when I got in here. I was just a small. But yeah, these fit a little snug now because I damn near need a large. But you came out of yours yesterday too. I'm trying to tell you, our hoodies, baby, and you can get them customized. So we have a couple. This one says wisdom in a whole bunch of different languages. I can't remember all of them now. This is like Afrikaans. I think this is Hebrew. This is a language from Ethiopia. I believe this is Italian. Salvador is Spanish, and I can't remember if this is Japanese on the bottom. But and then you don't have to get it like so. The cool thing about our hoodies, if you don't know, is you can get, as long as you get this design, you can get any colors you want. Like you can get this design on a black hoodie, you can get this design on a white hoodie, whatever color hoodie she got, you can get it on that. And then if you want yours black, red, and yellow, or green, yellow, and blue, or whatever. The website is Nerd Junk Shop. You can go there. nerdjunkshop.com. So N3RD junkshop.com. Nerd spelled. Thank you, Ro. So you can get it customized. She do glow in the dark. You can have this in snakeskin leather. She do it however you want it. Of course, she charges a little, you got to pay to customize certain things if it's going to be more expensive. But, I mean, everybody get their hoodies. As long as you get the same design, you can get whatever you want. So, like, see, some of these are like, they flip. Y'all can't see it, but some of these flip. So you can get whatever colors, as long as you get this design, you can get whatever colors you want. We don't care. Customize it. We like individuality over here. Oh, yeah. She did. I don't wear this one much because I don't be wanting to mess it up. Y'all know how I am in white, but she killed this one. Because, like, the colors, oh, you can see it. These colors flip right here. So they're like the, chameleon. So it look black, but when you hit it in the light, they be all different colors. This is dope. Every time I wear this one. So we got our knowledge hoodie. Right? And see, the reason we did these hoodies like this is because if you live in a community where it's like a melting pot, right? Then when you go into an Asian market, or if you go into a multicultural market, there should be oh, you can see it flipping now. Y'all see it over here? It's like rainbow right there. And yes, this is, you got to get a bigger one too. I know I got to start mine all over. I need a whole different set because, baby, she sent me a medium and it fit perfect because my back didn't got big. Now I can still wear these and they still fit good. But if you need a little extra space on the outside, I got to get me a medium now. She sent me a medium because the smiles, it's been 2 years. Now, at first, these was big and baggy on me, baby. It's a struggle to get in here a little bit. So, but they are true to size. So if you are large, they going to fit you comfortably. You put on 8 pounds, I'm trying to tell you, it's a real thing. So we got our knowledge hoodie. You can get that customized. We got this one, of course, our wisdom hoodie. We got our originals. Now, this has changed to WOIU. So if you got one of these, we don't even make these no more. Girl, listen, I'm trying to tell you, I done went to 4 buttons and not 2. It's not a game. This now says WOIU. So it's We Outside International University, which is pretty cool, right? But when I tell y'all this girl picked good hoodies, like they are good, they don't fade. I've had this one 2 years, and I used to wear it like every day, baby, and it still looked just like it did when we got it. So she picked an amazing quality of hoodies. And whatever, if you don't want it in a hoodie, you can get it in a t-shirt. But let me show y'all. Like whatever, if you don't want it in a hoodie and you want it in a t-shirt, she have all the different kinds. Some of mine is in the dirty clothes because I wear these when I go places. That's why I think people be knowing who I am too. So we got all the goods, everything glow in the dark around here. You can get every one of these hoodies in glow in the dark, except for like the WOIU. That's like our Harvard one. A couple of them have to stay in their original whatever because that's like our collegiate gear so that folks know you go to WIU. But everything else is customizable. So most of them glow in the dark. Like this has glow in the dark and I think like what do you call it, UV or whatever. So and do, cause we are light in a dark world and is we gonna send people to where they need to go, ain't we? Y'all see how good that glow? You can see that real good. You see it? You said you going to your little in the dark and do. I think we got some more. Which one? Oh, my other ones is in the room. Dang it. We got some other ones that glow in the dark, but they in my room right now. But our hats do glow in the dark. It ain't this one. We got hats that glow and everything, so I can turn this off. But yeah, my other ones glow in the dark too. They just in there in the room, and I ain't got to bring all that crap in here because I don't want to. But like if you want to get all of them in glow in the dark, all of them in UV, all of them in whatever, like she got all that stuff. I know my daughters, like, they got theirs, and one of them got, like, snake skin, like, all the animal, like white leopard, like, something else, and then she did, like, a green on the back. Like, you can customize it to match your shoes, match your sweats. Like, long as you get the design that we have, you can customize it however you want to. We actually absolutely love that you... Oh, here go... Oh, this was one of our first... Oh, I did not see this. Okay, hold on. We got to do this one. Is this the one you just got, Naisha? Your wear hoodie? This is the one we sent Shaq to, I think. We sent Shaq a wear hoodie. And so also like in this one, you can get whatever words you want. And this is a real crossword puzzle. Like it's like Hyperborean. Y'all see it? It's a real crossword puzzle. Cyclops. I don't know. Gilgamesh is in here. My name, God, sirens. So you can, like Gilgamesh, see it down at the bottom right there? It's the whole pray. It's a whole bunch of different words in here. No, this was your first one? Oh, okay. That is good for, yep. And so then you can get it however you want. If you don't want yours to glow in the dark and you just want red, black, and white, she do all of that. Like, she cold with it. Whatever, however, long as you get this square with these words in it, you can customize whatever you want. You can get whatever words you want to glow. Let me hold on. You don't gotta. You. That's the one thing about everything over here. Everything we get is customizable, honey. That's why I love this community. We can all be wearing the same thing and show our individuality, and I believe that's how God made humans. We all human, but we don't. We ain't all the same. So we the same design for the most part, but each and every last one of us has something different that sets us apart. And so that's how we do our hoodies and our t-shirts and everything like that. So it's the same design. We have unity and then we wearing the same thing, but you get to see our individuality and God's creativity because y'all made some dope ones. I used to get to see them when y'all would order them, and y'all made some dope, pick some dope colors and everything. So like these are the letters that I got to grow. So I'm to glow. CERCA TROVA, God, Nephilim, and Siren, because you know I'm a Pisces or whatever. So I did that. But so you can get whatever words on here you want to glow, or not glow, or just stand out, or whatever, however you want to do it. And if you want it in a t-shirt, you can get it in a t-shirt. Our pajamas glow in the dark. Our basketball shorts glow in the dark. Our little girl shorts glow in the dark. Everything we got glow in the dark. Our crop tops glow. Everything. Because we are light in a dark world. So we got to shine in the darkness. And that's the easy way to do it. Right? Y'all be going to the club and all of that and wearing hoodies. Okay, we'll put on one of these and go. Teach why you ain't even got to say nothing. Because people are nosy. They'll go and take a picture and use that Google or whatever, Apple, whatever, and look it up while they looking at you because they want to know what your shirt say, what your hoodie say. And it's a great conversation piece. I've had a lot of people from other countries that were my drivers and stuff that wanted to have a conversation with me because they saw their language on my hoodie. They saw their language on my hoodie, and so then they was nice. I told y'all the lady followed me around Walmart. I knew it was because she knew what my shirt said. And she was like an Asian woman. I don't know from where, but I know I had like 3 different ones on there. And that lady followed me around. And it wasn't because she was smiling. Are you okay? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, you like this hoodie. I know what it is. I'm trying to tell you. And we got Arabic and all of that. So when I go places, it depending on where I'm going, you can read my hoodie. You can read my hoodie, and that's cool. Because we want you to know it's all the same. Just because it don't look the same, all of this is the same word. How about that? And we took the time to look it up so that you can read it in your own language. Because we want you to know we wise over here in everything we do. And we an international university, so then we have to, accommodate our people and stuff. So then there's that. You're like, wait. Can't just do everything in English now. Yeah, it makes me excited. We do pretty cool things around here. We is educated and yes. And yes. We're autodidactic polymaths. We are philanthropists. We are, the list goes on. We do crowdfunding to facilitate business growth in entrepreneurs. What else do we do? We teach life management skills over here. Trauma therapy. All kinds of stuff be going on over here. It's great. And zoo. At what you said, we have we have what do you call it? Drama, theater. Listen here, God's math, big math, and do. Yes, we do it all over here. We do. Glasses on my screen. You did not get a single notification. I bet you didn't, and we on YouTube too. Ooh, we are well-rounded university here, and I'm grateful. Like today, our class, I got on to teach, and it ended up being that's exactly what we did, like a networking thing here too. You said the dress up, right? And I'm sad I didn't get to go back because I got something. I ain't forgot. We'll get back to it. Y'all know how our classes be. But let me ask you a question, and some of you have heard this question before. Who likes it that our stuff is not scripted here? Do you guys like that our stuff is not scripted and it's kind of like wherever God takes us in our class, we go? Yeah. Yeah. Because it's fresh every day. Even if we still go back to something we already talked about, we're always just expounding on that information. Yeah. This is going to make me crazy. Let's just get this together now. You said present with clothes now. Thank you, Sarah. I'm sure your husband would appreciate it. Look, that's why I said when people come out, listen, when people come on here telling me to put on a long shirt, you probably are naked telling me this. So it's just, and I ain't talking to you, but y'all know the people from the outside to be like, you need to cover up. You're probably sitting on the toilet while you talking to me naked, wiping your butt. What? I can't see you. And if it's late at night, I know you probably at home, so you probably don't have no clothes on. Why you telling me to put some clothes on? How about you get off the internet and go put some clothes on? Or shut your eyes, turn your phone over, and just listen to what I have to say. If my stomach, with all of the stretch marks on it, offends you, I think that would be an easier thing for you to do. If you don't want to see it, hear it. If you just want to get the information, just turn your phone over, babe. You can still get what you're trying to get over here because you expect me to change my whole life and I'm in my house. I'm not outside. I'm in my house. In my office, in my house. You tripping. Crazy. You said in the shower now. Exactly. And they're looking at you wrong. Why? Because they have inappropriate thoughts. That ain't my fault. You said it. Get your mind right, brother. You can't even swipe up and then pull the very picture off the screen. Listen. Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Swipe up and not eat right. Excuse me. So, mind the business that pays you is what I be trying to tell people nicely. So, I want to do what we were supposed to do earlier, but it happened the way that it was supposed to happen. I think that maybe some great business partnerships could have been made today, or people found some ideas and gift ideas for their family today. There are some people that found out that we have tutors, and there are some kids that's going to get some help. Like, today was a very productive day. It made me feel really, really good, and I went and got me some chicken wings and some rice and lay down in that bed, and I slept like a baby, honey. Y'all had me real happy. My God brought me here, and I love it. I'm going to stay. Good job, Mr. Hardy. I think that's a great thing. I think it's a great thing. And even if you have to leave, it's okay. We'll love you when you come back. We ain't funny acting like that. You were studying? Yes. Yes. Chicken waffles and cheese grits. Ooh, that's what you made, Golden Peach? Look. You said, you know how you want to stop CERCA in her tracks? Talk about some food. You said, what now? You said you made chicken. Oh, studying the word. Oh. I was about to say, damn, you want to send me some over here or what? This why everybody done got chunky. We don't do nothing but sit here and read and talk about the word and build bookshelves and stuff. Garden. Color. Listen here. You so behind in what? You are not behind. You are right on time. Oh, okay. Yes, it's a very interesting book. I don't know what I want to say something, but I don't want to. I'm just waiting. But you probably already know You gotta look up every word and take it all the way back and then go over here and then look and then be back. That's a very interesting. It make your toes wiggle. That's why you miss class. I had to write and write and write. You was writing in your book. You was making it into a work study book. Y'all realize that's what happened when we start writing in our books, right? They become work study books. Y'all remember we used to have a work study book? So now do you understand? Okay, real quick. Now do you understand why there are certain books until people have learned certain things, I don't recommend them to them? You see how all of that can be confusing if you didn't have a base? If you just came straight from KJV and start reading that, now you understand why certain stuff I'd be like, I don't care if they get mad or not, because I already know with all of the study that I have, and I'm not saying I'm smarter than nobody or nothing, but you're accountable for what you teach people. And if you start telling people and you don't quite understand, you're still held accountable for what you're teaching them, because they're going to go teach somebody else that. Or if you teach them something that leads them away or makes them start to look at Christ differently, you're held accountable for that. And so people don't understand the magnitude of when you have information, the wisdom to impart it when it's time. You see what I'm saying? You have to build a base of something first. You can't just start building a house. You got to like dig it out, get the pipes in there. It's a hole. You got to build the foundation, all these different things before you ever get to putting any wood or electrical lines or any of that stuff up here. And I think a lot of people, when they're teaching, because they want to feel like, I don't know the word. I don't think I would understand if I hadn't had a base. I'm trying to tell you. Because what happened, remember when I told you there was people that I knew and I would tell them about the books and then they would just go and get them. And then they'll just start saying all this stuff to people, like getting online, saying all this stuff. And I'm like, it's supposed to add to your other studies. You know what I'm saying? And some people be so quick to just, oh, this and this and this and this, that you don't, it'd be a whole different, like, it's pieces. It's the puzzle. You said reason I've been so lost, still checking myself. What you mean? Just saying stuff or just following everything? And see, that's why I think people be mad at me, because y'all know we can be on 4 paragraphs, 4 sentences for 5 hours. We can be dissecting 4 paragraphs or 4 sentences and we'll be in class 5 hours looking for stuff. Because we started here, but it's been branched out and branched out and branched out and branched out and branched out so much just in those 4 sentences or those 4 paragraphs. We've gotten so much information from this much. So this is why I say this is not like reading books like hurry up and read it, hurry up and read it. Absolutely not. I don't want you to do any of that. I don't want you to rush and try to learn a whole bunch of information to try to catch up. There is no catch up. Your walk with Christ is personal. What God had me do and the knowledge that he's given me, it took me over a decade to get it. And he didn't give it out. It's stuff that he didn't give me the other pieces of it until I started doing TikTok. But I had the notes, and y'all see that. I could go back and say, oh my God, wait a minute. Boom, 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 boom. Go back to my notes. He didn't give me the answer until 10 years later. So if I would have been spouting stuff out, it would have been wrong because I didn't have the other piece of it. You see what I'm saying? You see what I mean? So even though you want to share information, I always ask God, is this what you want me to say? Because you are liable. This is so crazy that we're having this conversation because you know the name of this class is literally Word. WORD. Question mark. You're starting to spook me out. You guys are starting to spook me out now. This is weird. Queen. Mind-blowing discoveries had me throwing my phone. Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Very spooky. Laugh, I knew that was twin. You already know I usually ask him to give me the words to say because I have nothing, then I just start going off that part. So this is the thing about life, right? Right, God is showing you your confirmation. So why God Almighty himself don't call NASA PlayStation? Robert Lee, are you, I don't understand the question. Oh God. Now I'm gonna hope you're not a drop dead friend, Fred friend. I'm gonna pray you not. I'm gonna pray that this is a real question. Cause if not, we have a name for people like that, and it's called DDFF. Drop dead Fred's friends. If you've ever seen it. So what is it that you're saying now? We do. Okay, so let me ask y'all a question. Who in their mind will y'all be seeing people just wild out? Okay. So it is a DDFF friend. Drop Dead Fred friend. Robert Lee Mayo hyphen Drop Dead Fred's friend. Now when y'all go places, y'all be seeing the Drop Dead Fred friends in there, ain't it? Y'all just be like DDFF, dang. When folks just be acting silly for no reason to get attention, you be like, oh, you're like the imaginary friends that our old girl had. It's the Mega Beast. It's the Mega Beast, no face. It's the Mega Beast. The Mega Beast is coming. And they're like, honey, there's nobody here. There's nobody here. There's nobody here. And they're like, no, I'm telling you. She said, no, he's real. And they said, no, honey, he's a figment of your imagination. And so when people come in here and they just be saying weird stuff, then they a figment of my imagination. And I just took the blue pill, and now you gonna go away. Bam. Ain't that what happened in the movie? They gave her the pill, and he started dissipating. He just started going into the air. Y'all seen Drop Dead Fred? They be imaginary. Mm-hmm. I love it. Y'all should go watch it. You will laugh every time somebody... See, this is the kind of stuff I see in my mind when people come here talking crazy. They don't know I see them like Drop Dead, like sliding under the thing, and he be out there in the mud, tramping around. You know what I'm saying? So it don't be bothering me none. That's what I see in my mind when they come in here doing all that. I be thinking, if you know so much, go teach it on your live with your picture so we can see your face. And then we'll know what you know instead of coming in my class trying to be weird. You got your own TikTok. How about you use all of your knowledge to teach the people that want to listen to you? That's the better time and a better deal. You hear me? We don't add people Miss Keys or Mr. Keys. Absolutely not. If I'm trying to get them out of my class, you don't add them because that make them think they can stay and talk. Absolutely not. We don't. I just said they're an imaginary friend. No. I want him to leave, but he don't. He act like the people in the white vans. that be following the little girls. Stalkers. Because only people keep talking to you that you don't want to talk to you is people in the raper vans. Excuse my language, but the white vans or the man at the store. Because most people with common sense understand if a person asks you not to talk to them or not to follow them or not to keep engaging with them, that's called respect, and then you just leave. But the internet shows people's stalker tendencies and their predator tendencies. So then I just be looking at them, because if somebody asks me to quit talking to them, I'm not going to say nothing else. If you ask me to move away from you, I'm not going to keep coming closer to you. So then that shows me that in your cognitive sense, some ain't there. Some is missing. You don't make me feel any kind of way or anything. You show me that you don't understand the basic things of being in public, whether it be on the internet or in person. But what you do behind this, you'll do in person. So with that, I be a little scared when people won't leave. That make me think if a little girl or a little boy be around you and they say no, you're not going to listen. That's what that shows me. Because if I've asked you to leave or said, okay, that's fine, please go, and you don't, and you keep coming, that's predator mentality, honey. If a man or a woman says, please go away, stop, don't touch me, go away, then it's the same thing on the internet. It's no different. That's why internet stalking is a crime. What do you mean? Y'all don't be knowing the damn law. Y'all better move around. I'm trying to tell you. You go away. Listen here. Study psychology, and you will see a lot without having to see anything. Ah, sheesh! Damn book fell on my toe. Another book I read. You took this in college? Awesome class, trying to tell you. So I really be trying to be nice, but for real, I see you. I be trying to tell you. Your mind ain't wired right, bro. Yeah. I paid attention. Therapy for effective disorders. Talk about paranormal theories of dissociative disorder. So, easy way to do that. Yeah. Okay. Right. Psychology major. Good job. So when I'm studying... These all three say the same thing, which y'all don't know. These two books, Pigs in the Parlor, Practical Guide to Deliverance, talking about the demons that be in the body, DID and all of that, right? So these, y'all know what we saw when he came to set the captives free. In this, say the same thing. This is why we go and study medicine over here. All three of these books, I promise you, they say the same thing. This. These are two Christian books. This is an abnormal psychology book, but they all say the same stuff. Wonder why. Mm-hmm. And this is why when people come talk, I just look at them like that. You don't know what I know. You have absolutely no idea what I've studied. Just because I don't get on here talking crazy all the time, just understand that I do know a lot of stuff. I don't know everything, but it's a lot I do know about. It's a lot of studies that I've studied prior to now. What you mean? 10 years is a long time to sit and read for 18 hours a day. And I was reading before that. Shoot. Yeah. We found out that was actually supposed to be 2 years ago. Yes. I mean, they have a newer version. That's from the 90s to early 2000s. That's a college book. See, I go to the Goodwill, and anything that I want to learn about, I'm not giving y'all $9,622 when I can go get the book and read it myself. I can Google every single thing that I need to know in there, or go get a medical dictionary or whatever it else it is. And that's what I did, and kept my money. So my accreditation comes from the Lord, honey. That's why I'm Dr. CERCA now. You hear me? The Lord made me a doctor. Shoot, what you mean? Keeping my money. They say life experience or bachelor's. Experience in it or the paper. But sometimes when you come in and you don't got no paper, but they know you understand, they don't care. They gonna give you the job anyway. They found a way around that good old degree, baby. And two, they found a way around it. Once they know, you know. They don't give a damn about that. Do you know how to do it? And do. And do. Give me a chance to show you. You'll be surprised. They over there being bad. Class had to come back over here. Oh, I got him out. We good. You can come back. I'm doing both. Have experience in college at 54. God is leading me in other directions. That part. Is there another DDF in here? Your junior major psychology. Okay. Good job. Yeah. Good job. Just trying to see what be going out over here. Every time I get on here late, it be some crazy stuff. But I ain't gonna say that. I'm not gonna speak that every time into eternity. But recently here, it's been some crazy folks over here. So, all right, here we go. I was about to tell y'all something. Oh, did y'all look up the words today? 2 words. Let's get these in real quick. What's the definition for follow, and what's the definition for instruction? Please, real quick. Thank you. What's the definition for follow, and what's the definition for what's the name? Instruction, please. Go after in time or order. Okay. Thank you, Miss Grace. Go along. Go or come after a person, move or travel behind. A direction or order. To go in pursuit of. To follow. Okay. Okay. So, how many times? Well, first, before we do that, I'm going to run to the restroom too, exactly. But, okay, so now that you've written those down, hopefully you got your pen and paper because it's important. Y'all get to go on a scavenger hunt. Detailed information telling how something should be done, operated, or assembled. That's really what I was looking for right there. That's really what I was looking for. Detailed information telling how something should be done, operated, or assembled. That's the definition I want y'all to write down. A detailed, thank you, family. Detailed information telling how something should be done, operated, or assembled. And then to follow means to go after, okay? Or to come in succession after a person. So I need y'all to write those two definitions down. I got to run to the restroom real quick. And then we about to get on this hunt. You're going to need your pen, your paper, and your extra device. If you, I mean, I don't know if you're watching on TV or what, but you're going to need something else to look up or you, whatever. It is, what is going on? I don't know if the temperature done dropped or what. But my hands is cold. Normally it's my feet. My hands and my feet are cold right now, but the rest of me is hot. Okay. And y'all wonder why I just pulled out that damn abnormal psychology book. This is why I told y'all I had to study abnormal psychology. Because people have abnormal brains. Stuff don't be firing, I promise you it don't. And it irritates the hell out of me. Why are you acting like you have internet Tourette's and just typing weird stuff that don't have nothing to do with what the hell we talking about over here? Damn. I was going to write no DDFs, but I'm just going to move on. I ain't even going to do it. Hell. And y'all wonder why I study brains and things. Hell, and watch people. So I know I ain't crazy. No, you crazy. Hell. Got nothing else better to do with your time but type some random ass words. That gotta be a lonely life. Goodness gracious. about to take my damn medicine. Something told me to take my medicine before I came in here, and I didn't. And I gotta go back here in a minute. I already know it's. God, I just told somebody up and down, America is Babylon, and why I refuse to vote anymore. It felt good. I wish I recorded it. Sarah, you are hilarious. TikTok stay cutting up. And dude, I told y'all they the wildlings over here. Jesus. Oh, God. Listen here. Jesus. Oh, the wildlings is over here. I told y'all the wildlings is on this side. Hilarious. Okay. So we got those 2 words. Now, here, the contest ends tonight too. So in the morning, I'll be picking the winners. And I will be shipping out gifts tomorrow. Yes. Excuse me. So, yes, it will be over this evening at 12 midnight. And I'm excited to see the winters. You won't know until it shows up. How about that for suspense? Y'all love me. I know y'all be sick of me doing stuff like that, but I like the suspense. Everybody here, not here, but on this planet now, it's microwave information. Right. 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 That's torture. No, it's suspense. It's suspense. Not torture. There's a difference. Torture is such an aggressive word. I just like to keep people guessing and wishing and looking and thinking and keep them on the toes. You know what I'm saying? Keep you on your toes. You stay on your toes over here, don't you? Since you've been here, you keep your head on a swivel. You pay attention to everything. Like, it's good. Y'all not living in Eeyore's world anymore. Y'all not living in Eeyore's world no more. Everything was great at first. Yeah. Everything was great. And now it's Euphoria. Girl, if you don't get out of my head, that song is literally playing in my mind because that's the song that's spooky. Look. Watch. That's spooky. What? Oh, it's on this one. Well, let me see what it's called. Hold on. That'd be spooky when y'all do that. I think I was. Hold on. Let me go to my. That's crazy. Y'all just be out in my business. Yeah. Hold on. That's crazy. I gotta mute y'all real quick. Hold on. The last song that I'm about to show. That's spooky. Hold on. I gotta mute y'all. Give me a second because you know they be playing over here. to when I walked in here. That's crazy. Y'all gonna stay on my stuff. Yeah. Ooh, wait. Oh my goodness. I think he's the artist of that song. I don't know for sure now. You said you want to buy. I'm sorry, Sarah. Well, you can't do that over here. So, I don't know what to tell you. Is it? That's what it is. Eric Bellinger. That's it. That's the song. Is it like Cinnamon Water? Is that it? Is that his name? Him and Jacquees be sounding the same to me. Is that his name? Is it Appleberry Nana? Is that what it is? Yeah, baby. That's what I was listening to. Okay, so that's the song I was listening to. And he was like, you got that euphoria? That. And then you said it today. That's spooky. Literally, because that's my favorite part of that song. When he say that, you got that euphoria. Who knows? So, yeah. Okay, so then I thought I was going. Okay, so yeah, I knew I was. All right, hold on here. I fixed it. Okay, because you're crazy. Sheesh. Because I had to see. Because I know some people be from other countries and different things, but enough is enough, damn it. Enough is a damn enough. You cannot be that crazy. I'm gonna go make me some coffee while y'all searching this next thing. So, now that we know, listen, this one got no friends. As far as outside of y'all, like in very few, this one I can't. You know how some people can just be around a whole bunch of people because they like, I can't. Listen, when I tell you, you will know in my face that I do not want to be around this stupid ish. You will not have to. The countenance of a man is going to show on his face. And I hate to say it, I can't be around a whole bunch of idiots. It drives me nuts. Especially not when you're doing stupid stuff for attention like that. Oh, God. You'll see me easing on out the situation, baby. Y'all don't want to talk about nothing but stupid stuff. You don't want to. Ain't nobody got no direction over here, huh? Everybody just sound foolish. And you want me to sit up in this for 4 hours. I bet you I don't. I'm not going to be irritated just to be around people. It is a waste of time, Wendy. You said, right, church finger and walk off. Baby, that's why I quit going out. And so I'm not about to be babysitting you, girl. You grown. If you can't drink around in public without getting aggressive or crazy, don't go to the club. Do not ruin nobody else's day because you're not in control of yourself. You always out of control and you don't never know when to stop. And folks got to be holding you. What? Girl, I did not get dressed and put these heels on to come out here to be no damn babysitter. I just paid for one at the house. I did not go out with people that need to be babysat. If you don't know your own limit, you can't go to the club with me. If you are an angry person and get to wanting to fight and look at people crazy when you drink, I'm not going nowhere with you. Because it's always the innocent bystander that end up getting hurt. And I got kids. So if you are not in control of yourself, you can't go nowhere with me. If you a person that like to yell, be out the car and be talking crazy to people, you can't ride with me. If you talk crazy to the people when we going to order food, I'm not going to eat with you. You gotta be rude because somebody is serving you and all of this. Oh, hell no. I'll never go out to eat with you ever again. You ain't gotta worry about that. You ain't about to have them spitting at my damn food, throwing my shit on the floor. Excuse my language. No. Taking my damn spoon and rubbing it in. No. I don't know why people think that that's going to get them the best service, being rude and nasty and snappy with people. And that's going to make them do less. Are you crazy? You are definitely not going to get the reaction you want. I promise you. No. You're not. What is it? Catch more bees with honey than you do vinegar or flies or whatever. Manners go a long way. I don't want nobody playing with my food. Hell no. And don't. Right. That's how people get hurt. Yeah, right. That's right. You said it, sis. I be extra nice so they don't spit in my food too. I'm trying to tell you. Can you please thank you for your service? Every time you come to my table, I am going to be nice. I am going to be kind. I am going to compliment you because I've been a waitress and I know how hard it is. And I know how rude people are because you serving them. You think you can talk crazy to me. You do realize I'm going to be hovering over your food for a good 20 minutes before you ever see it. And I'm friends with the cook. You might want to be careful about that. That ain't even logical. But see, I think a lot differently from other people. I be thinking about that kind of stuff. Dishwasher burgers. Come on. I think's a lot different. Because I know some vengeful, evil people that will laugh at you eating a loogie. You didn't play that when you was serving. Come on. I'm trying to tell you. It feels good to be kind to others and they genuinely smile. It's rewarding. It is. You get more. I'm trying to tell you. And that's why I don't be on that other stuff. So, while I go make me some coffee, now that we didn't got the crazies out, excuse me, y'all see it? Oh my God! Oh, shoot. I told you, Drop Dead Friends is here. Drop Dead Friends are here. They're invading everywhere. Oh my God, there's so many imaginary people in here. Oh God. There must be a portal open somewhere in here. The hell? Now listen. Okay, moving on to the class. They are all out. Excuse me. It's a full moon. Maybe it is. The fog. It's the fog. Wasn't the fog driving the people crazy or turning them into zombie like something? It's the fog. It's the damn fog. Crazy. Okay, here we go. So, gotta be. This is what I need y'all to do. Now that you've written down the two definitions, fog and a full moon, oh, hell. What, ain't that every scary movie? Fog, and then it pans up to the full moon, and then the moon is covered by the fog, and then it be all hell break loose. It makes sense. Okay, moving on. Now, so they right along, right where they're supposed to be. Never mind. So we should have known the crazies was gonna be out. Okay, here we go. What you have to do is, while I am making my coffee, I need you to go look up 4 or 5 people, and you could Google this, it's right there, okay? That God gave direct, specific instructions to. I need you to find 5 people. It could be in the lost books, it could be in the Bible. And list while I'm making my coffee. So you're gonna need a pen and paper, or however you're gonna screenshot and cut out, or whatever, however you do your notes, okay? What I be doing is screenshotting, and then I get that thing and I put all of them on there, and I cut out the pieces that I normally got my pen in this one too, or I'll switch them out. But yeah, so I be doing it. No. Don't name them here. No. Write them on your paper. This is for you. No, that's not what I said. I said you're going to need your pen or whatever. You take notes. Oh, you're good. I need the instructions. Rowan, I need you to look up the definition and write down the definition to instructions, girl. You welcome, baby. The 2 words that we started the class with was follow instructions. And so we need you to look up the definition of follow and the definition of instruction. And I'm not being funny. Literally, these are 2 words for the day. I love you, Punky. It's okay. You see? You see how that works? You see? Okay, so look. Yeah, I'm about to. Right. That part. So, I need you to find, and you don't have to stop at 5, but you do need 5, 4 or 5 people, and take some time. Just don't try to skim through, because you need to find the instructions that God gave him and list them. Now, you can do it quick, whatever, but for each person, 4 or 5, you need to list the direct instructions that God gave them. The direct instructions that God, like piece by piece, if God told them to do this and this and this, because this was going to happen, like we read about Samson and his mama, she was giving it, and that's when I'm going to give y'all that. But people was given direct instructions on what they were supposed to do. Some people did what they're supposed to do, and some people didn't. But right now, I want you to find the people that God gave direct instructions to, and then list the direct instructions that he gave them. So while I'm in the bathroom, you could be looking up the people. This ain't no rush. I'm actually, when I come back, going to give you a time, because I want y'all to look at this. Because we get upset sometimes when things don't happen our way and there was some instructions that we missed, or we felt like it wasn't relevant, and God is in the small details. He's into the devil's in the big pomp and stuff. He said, oh, don't worry about the small details. Well, that's how he gets you caught up, the fine print. But God is saying, no, wait a minute. Don't keep looking at the check amount size. You need to read that fine print and what it's going to cost you if you sign your name on the dotted line and say you accept this, okay? So that's the difference. The devil doesn't want you to pay attention to the small details, because he plans on getting over on you like a con artist. God says don't sign no contract until you know every bit of it and you understand that you are able, because he tell you don't make a vow that you don't intend to keep. And a contract is a vow. You vow to pay your car off. You vow to pay your rent. You vow to pay the light bill. This is the contract, these things that you sign. So, God is in the small details. Okay? Okay? And this ain't no rush deal. I don't want you to list them here. I want you to list them on your paper or wherever you take your notes at. If you take it on your iPad or wherever. Okay? Okay. See you later, Sarah. Have a good day at work. Okay? So, I'll be back. I'm going to make me some coffee, but you got to find your people and then list the instructions that God gave them. Yeah. Okay. And then list all the instructions that God gave them. And then, if you are really, fast worker, look and see if God gave you any of those instructions. Search in your life and see if he gave you some of those. Because the people that you are drawn to in the Bible normally live something you've gone through. Like me, I didn't know. God always took me to the books of the prophets and then like and I was like, this is like, why do I have to keep reading this over and over and over and over and over and over? And my godmother said, baby. And so now I understand. Because there's a lot of things that people that work in the gift of prophecy have to go through that don't have nothing to do with them, but they have to take it on themselves first. So that when they teach it to the people or when they go to the people, there is a fire behind what they are saying. Like when old boy, well, that will be telling y'all somebody else. Okay, I'm about to go make my coffee. Y'all got time? Y'all, even with 3 different air filters in my house, I still think with me leaving those doors open, I didn't put enough cream in there. That's hot. How y'all making it over here? I'm not rushing nobody. I want you to keep looking. This is kind of like self-study today. We ain't doing a whole bunch, but there's certain things I be wanting y'all to pay attention to. You know, and some things that kind of go right over our head, and it's everybody when reading the word. But one thing I've noticed, and I want to tell y'all a story. The reason I had y'all go look at this because I want to tell y'all a story. I was supposed to do this last night, but I didn't. We got off. I don't want to know your 5 people, but who got 5 people? Or 4? I don't have to know that you found the instructions yet, but just who got 4 people? Did you find your 4 people? You don't got to tell me who they are. I just want to know if you found them. 4 so far? Okay, good job. Okay, I don't want you to rush. I'm still delegating. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. I mean, it's not, just whatever. It's all right, though. Because this is the thing, family. Instructions are important. The Bible always talks about in the instruction of the Lord, right? What got Adam and Lucifer kicked out? Not following instructions. Disobedience. And disobedience is not following instructions. Not following instructions. Think that's kind of important? What got the kingdom taken away from Solomon? Oh my God, God has been dealing with me on this obedience. What got Solomon? Disobedience, but what's the word I'm looking for, y'all? It's the 2 words we use today. Simple. We simplifying it. Because we don't use disobedience in our regular, everyday. Not following instructions. If you go to work, they're not going to say you're being disobedient right now. They're going to say you didn't follow instructions. We hired you to do a job and you're not following instructions. What do kids get in trouble for at school? Not following instructions. Y'all love me? Because I'm about to say something that's probably about to make some people log off. Was be fruitful and multiply one of the first instructions that was given? I'm not saying it was the first, but it was one of the first instructions. Yeah, it was. It was one of the first instructions to be fruitful and multiply. It was a list of instructions, and one of the things that he told Adam and Eve is to do what? So when you say, I don't want to have children, or I will never have children, are you in disobedience? And this is different from if you can't. But if you can reproduce and you don't, are you in disobedience? Are you following instructions? If you're not married, you're not supposed to be having sex in reality, because sex is for reproduction and to consummate your marriage. Sex is not for your pleasure. Sex is for reproduction. That your boobs are not for pleasure. Your boobs are for feeding your baby. The pleasure, God made it a pleasurable experience so that you would want to continue to multiply. But what people have done is focus more on the pleasure than what you're supposed to be doing, using those organs for. They focus more on the pleasure side of it, but not the product of it, which God wanted us to be focused on the product and not the pleasure. The pleasure was an added bonus so that you continue to reproduce. That's why he wanted you to do it a lot, so that you could reproduce. But people have cut out the reproduction and they just want the pleasure. There would be no need for clinics if this wasn't true. So how many of us have defied a direct instruction? I know I did. I got my tubes tied listening to my mama, and God kept telling me don't, but I listened to my mama. I listened to man over God, and I got my tubes tied, and I shouldn't have. I listened to man, a human, my mother. You don't need no more kids. God would have stopped me from having kids when he wanted me to. But then men, humans, take God's stuff in their own hands. Okay? So look here. It's a lot of church folks that say, oh, those sinners. If you on birth control and you a married woman, Unless it's a health risk, you a sinner too. Because you're defying a direct instruction to produce life. So you taking birth control is the same as that lady having an abortion. You are shedding the line of your cervix so you don't reproduce. Sanctified and saved. We're going to talk about it. You're defying a direct order, a direct instruction. You see how simple that is? Then you shouldn't be having sex. Patrick, again, you want the pleasure without the responsibility. Yeah. Too fun joy, I just said it. I listened to my mama and did the same thing. You shouldn't even be getting pleasure if you can't provide for the pleasure that you plan on getting. Because it's a product that's supposed to come out of that. So you don't need no pleasure if you can't provide. Why is you putting your seed down in a woman if you can't take care of what come out of her? You don't need no pleasure. Again, you want the pleasure without the responsibility, and you're in a direct defiance of one of the first instructions God gave humans. So it don't matter if you married, if you taking birth control to shed the cervix of the lining of your cervix so that you do not conceive, it is the same as having an abortion. Because you are preventing life. Tube side, same thing. NuvaRing, same thing. Implanting your arm, you're taking creation out of God's hands and putting it in your own. What if the husband uses protection? It's the same thing. You stopping life. Period. If God don't want you to have a baby, you won't. There's plenty of people that have been married, got married as virgins, baby, and they get it in buck wild and never conceive a child. Life is not your. God says, I knew you before I formed you in your mother's womb. I knew you. He said he did. He didn't say your mama knew you. He said, I knew you. I knew what person I wanted to bring to this planet. And I knew the two people that were supposed to do it. You said the pull-out method? No, because if you don't know the story about the man that let his seed hit the ground, God killed him as soon as his seed hit the ground. It's life in your seed. What pull-out method? Better go read the story about that. It's the man's seed is never supposed to spill on the ground. That's biblical. Ready for yourself. Go find a scripture about the man that didn't want to have a baby with his brother's wife. And he went on and bust her down and married her. But when he got ready to let loose, he pulled out. What's the scripture? Where's the story at? Soon as that mess hit the ground, he was out of here. You don't want to bring life, you don't need it. God don't change. Y'all know I want the scripture. Where's the scripture? So other people, when they come in here, if they didn't, thank you. Genesis 38 and 10. Genesis 38 and 10. If you want to see, I'll be right back. Yeah. Genesis 38 and 10, honey. I know it's some niggas over there coughing and they gonna be nervous now. Like, wait a minute. Go on and read that. You see, we always putting something on a woman mind. We got your brothers. Go on and read that Genesis 38 and 10. Yeah, we ain't the only ones about to be scared of getting struck down over here. Y'all can get some too. Bet you won't be creeping over your side piece house and now. Could be. I don't know for sure. Hey, look. Adam and Eve didn't have only 2 children. They had 63. You said right throat braces for everyone. $5 neck braces. I had to wear one too. Don't worry about it. Yeah. They had 63 children, not 2. And even in your Bible, in Genesis 5, when it says Adam died, right under that, it says he had other sons and daughters. In your Bible. It just, you got to go to the Jubilees and Jasher and other places to find their names and who they were. But yeah, it tell you right here in your KJV. But that's what I be saying. It be stuff right in front of people and they never look at, and he had other sons and daughters. It's right there. It is Genesis 5 and 4. It's talking about Adam. And the days of Adam after he had begotten Seth were 800 years, and he begot sons and daughters. All the days that Adam lived were 930 years. So Adam had other sons and daughters right there. And then Seth had other sons and daughters. See, a lot of people don't pay attention that this listing, under all them men, it says, and they begat sons and daughters. Sons and daughters, sons and daughters. It goes over here, and they begat sons and daughters. Look, sons and daughters. Look. It be right there in your face. They did have other children. Now, where you go find them at is the question. Right there in your Bible. That's why when people be like, oh, such, you didn't even read. You ain't even got out the 5th chapter yet, did you? Let me not take you to chapter 6 where it say that the angels started reproducing. I'm telling y'all, I have a sibling who is a minister that argued me down that angels do not have reproductive organs. I said, you just gonna keep calling God a liar? The God that you get up and preach about with your Bible every Sunday, you gonna keep calling God a liar? It's right there in your Bible that angels have reproductive organs. That's scary to me that you are the person that is in the pulpit preaching and you don't even believe what's in the first 5 books of the Bible, chapters, not even books, chapters. You ain't even got past the first 5 chapters, not even books, chapters. And you don't believe. Oh, don't worry about it. We ain't got to talk about it. And be about to slap somebody upside the head with the book that you don't even believe? You're crazy. And to tell people that I'm in a reprobate mind. No, you are, because you don't even believe the word that you say you believe. and to try to tell somebody else they not saved. You an unbeliever. You are literally an unbeliever if you don't believe that the giants were created by angels and human women. And it says it right there. It doesn't only say it in the Bible. It says it in the Quran, and it says it in all of the other books, holy books from every other country. And you expect me to listen to what you got to say? I already said it. Yep. Crazy, right? And that's why when they just go on talking, I just be like, you don't even know what you're talking about. And you don't even believe the Bible you read, and you expect me to sit here and listen to you hooping and hollering. They went into the women and had children, and it was already, the sons of men had already been having children. That's how the women got here. So why does it make difference in between the sons of God and the sons of men? It was 7 complete generations of people. So it just be weird that people do that. Like, for real. It really do. Now, I want to tell y'all a story real quick about when I was 20 years old. I was either 20, about to be 21, or I had just turned 21. Yeah, it's a lot. I told you I come from a whole family of ministers, and none of them believe what I say. They got whole churches and everything. I got pastors, and y'all don't believe, y'all don't understand. And they churches be packed too when people be listening to their Bible studies, and I be like, Lord Jesus, if you only do. And they sanctified, filled with the Holy Ghost, speaking in tongues, all of that, according to Acts 2:38, and just as blind as a damn bat. Sad. Okay? So, that part. So look at this. When I was 20 years old, I was coming out of a relationship, and I didn't know that the person that I was dating was dibbling in witchcraft. It's making my hair on my body standing up. Jesus, sometimes I don't like telling these stories. Here we go. So, I was living in this apartment on the West Coast, and there was a lot of stuff going on in my life. Like, remember when I told y'all, like, my apartment had caught on fire? My children were running out of their rooms talking about it was a turtle and these big old beetles in their closet, and I would be shook out my sleep and go in there and there's nothing. But both of my kids is waking up, and they're like 2 and 4 or 1 and 3 at the time, and they was scaring the hell out of me. I mean, every night I'm jumping up. The spirit literally came in my room and laid on my bed. Like, I was laying in my bed like this. A spirit came and perched on the side of my bed. Now, at the time, I thought it was my ex because he used to go in and out of town. He would be in Cali all the time and say he was a private investigator. So he would be in and out of town all the time. Well, I felt my bed. You know how, like, when your spouse or the kid come get in the bed and you can feel the mattress go down and go back up kind of as they lay down or whatever. So I felt my mattress go down. So I was thinking it was either him. Well, I was thinking it was him because my kids was already in the bed. Okay. So I'm laying flat on my back like this. It was a closet right here, and I used to sleep with the light on. 21 years old, 2 kids, didn't care because this is the kind of stuff I be dealing with. So, the closet doors that slide open like this, and then you pull them and they got the lines so you can see the lights, like where the washroom be or whatever. They used to put them like in townhouses like that. So these is the closets I had. Well, I kept that light on. One, so if my kids got up and came in my room, they didn't hit their toes and be crying in the middle of the night get in here, and then if I gotta run to the bathroom, I ain't trying to hit my feet. So I keep a light on, right? Some kind of light so I can see. And that was way before I wore glasses, but then I used to be seeing apparitions and stuff, so I need to make sure that what I saw was what I saw. I don't care. Anyway, I'm laying in the bed, my bed goes down, and then my bed comes back up. And when I open my eyes, you know, sleepy eyes now, so you're trying to focus, I see this shadow. And it has the shape of my ex-boyfriend. Like his mother, he had just started his braids. So they was like, you know how when they be right at the base of their neck, but they was real neat because I think he went to Cali and got his hair braided or whatever, something. So, but it's a shadow now. I can't see no eyes or nothing, but I can see these cornrows on his head. I can see the muscles. I can see the facial structure, everything. And so I do like this. And I'm trying to focus my eyes. And I call the person's name and I say, baby, is that you? Y'all, without no mouth, this thing has its hands like this. And y'all see how I am. I wish y'all could see, but I'm perked like a gargoyle. Basically, on the side of my bed like this. It's on that little part of the mattress. This happened to your mom? I'm trying to tell you. The little part of the mattress, like where if it started unraveling, you can flap it up like that, your pillow top. It was on that. It wasn't even on the whole mattress. It was on that little bitty piece like this. And I said, baby, I looked up. I said, is that you? And it said, I'm not such and such. I said, Jesus! Said his name and everything. Was watching me sleep perched on the side of my bed like a bird. I thought I was tripping. Do y'all know both of my children, 2 and 4 or 1 and 3, ran in my room screaming, Mommy, something's in our room. Mommy, all of y'all got more than one kid. How many times both of your kids see the exact same thing at the exact same time and get up screaming out of a nightmare? Both of them ran in my room. Ah, shit. Get in the bed. Where's my oil? I'm on the bed. I always keep oil around me. I had my oil on my dresser, but I was scared. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was scared to get down off the bed. I didn't want to touch the ground like it was sharks down there. So, I'm on the bed like this, and I reach over to my dresser like this and get my oil, y'all. And start saying the blood of Jesus. Because what I'm going to do? I thought I was tripping and my kids then ran out their room saying something's in our room. Y'all listen. Oh, God. Jesus help me. My brother said, you need to write a book. I said, yeah, pretty much. So, after this whole ordeal is over, this is the man that I told y'all that he was in Cali. And what is the movie with Jamie Foxx and the football? He played football. First Sunday or something. What is it called? Any Given Sunday. What is it called? Any Given Sunday. So I'm thinking this is the movie that I'm watching on a Sunday. It was Easter weekend. He was out of town. And then he came back like for that Friday or Saturday, so he came back that Sunday. Anyway, long story short, I go to church. They do a deliverance ministry on me. But before they had done this, like 2 weeks before they did the deliverance ministry, this thing showed up in my house. And I was so scared to have my kids there after that I sent them to my mother's house to stay for like a week. Because this is crazy. I don't know what's going on. My kids is running out of my room like I don't know what's going on. So, one day I'm at home by myself. I'm 21, y'all. Or about to be 21. And God says, strip all your sheets off your bed. I'm in my house. By myself. And at this time I didn't smoke or drink. I was completely sober, like no meds, no nothing. I didn't smoke or drink at this time. I was trying to get in church, so I didn't smoke, I didn't drink, nothing. He tells me to strip all the sheets off my bed, strip all the comforters off, take everything off my bed, and open the window. I'm thinking I'm going crazy because he's not telling me to do it all at one time. He's like, take the pillows off. Take the stuff off. Take the top sheet off. Take this. Like, step by step. And it's annoying because it's like, I'm going crazy. He says, now, like roll the sheet up, roll all of this up together, and then roll the comforter over that. Now take it downstairs and take it to the washing machine or in the kitchen area where the dirty laundry go. I'm like, this is weird. He says, go get a dirty towel. Not like a filthy towel, but you know how you can dry off with a dry towel, and it's one time, and it's not necessarily dirty because you was clean when you got out, but you consider it dirty. He told me to go get one of those towels. So I go downstairs. I'm like, this is crazy. I go downstairs. I lay the towel. So I get the towel. I go back upstairs. He said, lay it at the head of your bed. A dirty towel? A dirty towel. Okay. I'm losing my mind. I have got to be losing my mind. This is what I'm thinking because no way God is telling me to do this. So I lay the dirty towel down. Right? And so he tells me to get on the bed and start to pray. Well, as I start to pray, purging starts to happen. And if you've been in church and you know that's the snot and that white stuff, and as you're praying, you spitting up stuff, that started to happen, and it was scaring me because it was choking me. It was like I was gagging, trying to get whatever was coming up, right? And I'm talking about chills. I stopped praying. I was crying. I was like, I started feeling like it was a presence in the room with me. Y'all, oh God. It was crazy. So, about halfway through my prayer, he said, get up and go get a white, clean towel. So I stopped praying. I get up and I'm spooked. I ain't even gonna lie. I know it was a lot going on in there. I get up, I go downstairs, I get the towel, I bring it back upstairs, and he has me lay it over the dirty towel. Keep praying. It was no more purging. No more spit came out. No more gagging. No more nothing. And he was letting me know that your body and the things that you have been doing is like this dirty towel. But if you follow my instructions to the T, I am going to, thank you, Jesus. I am going to cover your sin and you going to be white as snow. The things that you did, it ain't going to be that you ashamed of them. I'm just going to clean you up. But you can't get clean if you don't follow the instructions. Didn't even know how powerful that was going to be because the next weekend I go to church, and it's when I told you that lady touched my stomach and I flew back almost 7 feet and was in the middle of that church. And this lady, God had me write down these things. Lust, this, that, just all this stuff. And I didn't know. All of this stuff. I'm like, what is this? He said, fold it up and put it in your purse when you go to church. Go put this up. And lust a lot of times comes from SA. Just so you know. They having service. He tells me to get in the line and give a piece of paper to this certain minister. Well, when I get up to the line, hey, they keep trying to give me to the associate pastor. And she prayed for me, but I had this heavy thing. Oh, my God. I had this heavy thing on my shoulders like, no, you don't give it to her. So I let the associate pastor pray for me. And I went out of the sanctuary and went to the bathroom and started crying because it was so heavy on me. Like if I didn't give this to this lady, I was going to die. Like, for real. So when I come out the bathroom, guess who's standing right there? I have the huge lump in my throat. The lady that I was supposed to get a paper to, she was going in the bathroom. And I said, I got to give you this. And she said, what is it? I said, I don't know, but these words, they mean something. And God keep telling me, I got to give you this. This is the same lady that did my deliverance ministry a week later. God had her praying over that list. She already knew the spirits to call out. When everything happened, everything hadn't happened yet. Everything hadn't happened yet. But the next time, it went over to church, and I went up, and that lady touched me, and she touched my stomach. I'm not going to lie to y'all. My voice changed. The lady said, say Jesus. And I was like, Jesus, 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 Jesus. And that lady touched my stomach, y'all. My voice said, Jesus. And the music stopped. She touched my stomach again, and I was pushed back into the pews. My mama, if y'all ever get a chance, my mama tell y'all the story. No lie. So as these ministers are wrestling me down to the ground, and these demons are cursing out of my body in the middle of the church, let me go. I was 115 pounds, and I was slanging 6 people that weighed over 230 pounds. Every last one of them, I guarantee you. I have a permanent S in my hand from the associate pastor. She dug her nails into my arm, and I was giving them the business. Do you hear me? I'm talking about legs strong, kicked a man into the drums and everything. And he was like 6'5", and he was not a light man. It was 2 people on each leg and 2 people on each arm. My body. The demon, of course, that came to the surface, but it was my body. And they talked about it for I don't know how long. But guess what? That lady that I gave those papers to, she already knew what to do. And guess where the spirits were lodged at, family? Because they kept pouring oil all on my face, saying all this stuff. She said God told her, flip her over. Ah, my Jesus. Flip her over. It's in her back. Do y'all know that this lady ran? She was easily 180 pounds and ran full speed, and she anointed her feet and jumped in my back, and I started to spew stuff. And them demons left. I hadn't felt that free in so long. But you know what they did? They spoke out and they said, we protect her. We keep her safe. They talked to my mama and told her in front of the whole church, you neglected her. You didn't want her. You hurt her. In front of the whole church. So when I tell you, when you don't listen to your kids, them demons will. And they will infiltrate your children, and your kids won't even know what is there because, no, I didn't know. But from the SA, from family abuse, from trauma, and all of this, them spirits have been infiltrating me when I was sad all the time. And my mama used to tell me she didn't care that I was sad. I didn't know that that is the doorway for those demons to infiltrate your body. And this is why God said, don't hold on to sadness and don't mourn for a long time, because that opens a portal into your spirit. Rejection is the number one door opener for the devil to come in. When you reject your children, when you don't coddle them, the devil will. Do you hear me? But if you don't get delivered, The Holy Ghost got in John the Baptist and Jesus as infants. If that tells you, oh, he always been like that. Oh, she always been like that. Because mama didn't heal. And those spirits can inhabit your children from birth. Don't believe me? You ain't never seen a grandma, kid, and grandkid all unalive themselves? Man, that's crazy, because it's always somebody in their family. His uncle did it, the grandpa did it, and the sister. Happened to my dad, half sister, and her mama. And get this, I have been baptized in the name of Jesus and everything. This is why when people say demons can't live, are you crazy? See, you gotta not just listen to what your pastor's saying. You need to study for yourself, because you're talking to somebody who lived it. Talking to somebody who lived it. My grandma, mom, and me. Okay? So listen to me. When I tell you, listen. When I tell you, what I do with them? Where up? Y'all want to know why? That's why I won't touch certain church. That's why I won't touch certain stuff. That's why I won't know parts of certain stuff, because I know you can open yourself up to a whole bunch of stuff. You said I was planning to have a baby with a donor. You just shifted that decision. Yeah, because you don't know. And you got to think, if there's a curse on a bloodline and you conceive with that cursed person, and God say for 7 generations, that hit your kid too. Like, if one person in that family was just horrible and God cursed everybody, like, it's a real thing that you could be inviting. And it hit your child. There are people that have lost their children because a great-great-grandpa did something and they didn't even know that their baby was going to have to be the price for that. I'm trying to tell you. You don't know where God is going to bring it back. No, nobody gets away with anything. Nothing. Abnormal psychology. And we always use our manners, y'all. Can you please tell me? Generational curses. I'm trying to listen. And this is why it's important to know and ask your children, what's in your room? Remember I told y'all my mama didn't know demons was showing up in my room every night, and when I tried to tell her, she didn't believe me. You just don't want to go to bed. Listen to me. There is a man that be in my room every night. There is a man that be on the outside. He be across the street. Listen to me. And I always wake up and I look outside, and now he's in my room. You beat me because I'm getting 3 scratches on my back. I bit my nails down. I can't scratch nothing. I'm not scratching myself. I wake up underneath my bed naked. I wake up downstairs. I've woken up in the garage, and my mama worked nights, so she didn't know. Demons demons tormenting me so much so that I would scream. My brother will tell y'all, I would go get in the bed with anybody, damn it. I'm not sleeping by myself. And I was the only one they tormented in the house. It's a real thing. So when you don't believe your children, them demons count on that. And then when you start to see your baby withdraw, it's because that spirit is taking over more of them. And you start saying, what is going on with you? I don't understand you anymore, because it's not your kid. It's not your kid. It's your kid, and they'll let your kid come to the surface every once in a while. You will go in your kid's room and feel like, ooh, there's something in here. Yep, the same thing that you kept telling them it wasn't. And that's the thing that's going to try to get your baby to unalive themselves, start making bad decisions, be promiscuous, start drug addiction, alcoholism, everything. The same spirit that was scaring them, the monster that was scaring them, is the same monster that's empowering them to go out and hurt their body, because that's what demons do. This is what cutting is. They mutilate the body in whatever way that is. They don't care if you get sick. They don't care if you... So denying that the spiritual world exists only gives them more leeway to your kid. Now they got free reign because you don't believe them anyway. So they can torture your baby all night, all day, while they're at school. How do you get rid of it? I'm experiencing it with my 22-year-old. What can I do? I pray over her all the time. First of all, you're going to have to ask her who hurt her. That be the thing. Do y'all realize the demons get to stay with like hurt, disappointment, trauma? When that person has not healed, those demons get to come in and out as much as they want to. So when you say, oh, get over that. That was 20 years ago. But if you never addressed it the way you should, that pain is still there. And this is why I tell y'all, quit asking them what's wrong and say who hurt you. Maybe there's something they've never told you, and the devil deals in secrets. He like them because then he can keep you trapped to fear of what people are going to think if you tell it. And this is why people keep secrets about SA for so long, and they start hurting themselves because they want to release it, because that mental pain is more, and they don't want to feel it no more. But if you think about it, with the demoniac, go look up the demoniac in the Bible. What did the demons, the legion that was in the demoniac, make the man do? Hell, what did it make the pigs do? When they called that legion of demons out into the pigs, what happened? They ran right off the hill into the ocean and unalived themselves. So if spirits can make pigs go crazy and a whole herd of pigs just jump into the water, what you think they gonna do with your family members? The demoniac, what did the demons make him do? Both your girls used to cut. Thank you for being honest. And it's because something mental is hurting them more, so they hurt themselves physically so they don't have to feel the mental pain. And that's what the devil banks on. And this is how mental illness comes in, and then they got to be restrained because they're hurting themselves. Yeah. Yeah, this is why you go to God and you ask God what you need to do with each one of your children. Do not parent them all the same. You have your main rules and regulations that everybody got to follow, but then you go to God individually for each one of those children. How do you know if you lead demons? Because feelings of hurt and rejection. Something is bothering my child. Yeah, you can ask. And don't say what's wrong. Say, has someone hurt you? Did I hurt you? A lot of parents don't want to admit that they the reason that their kids feel the way that they do. Childhood trauma, mostly at the hands of your parents. But most parents don't want to acknowledge that they was an effed up parent. But if you do and say, you know what, I did, I was wrong, and I don't know how to go back and fix it, but can we start over? You hear me? You might have said something one time to your kid just in frustration, and it destroyed everything in them about y'all relationship. And they said, I'll never let my mom in again. I'll never tell her anything again, or I'll never trust her, or I'll never. CERCA, that's all I want my parents to do. Come on now. And Queen, you mind me asking how old you are? You a mama now. It's where the rage come from. Rage comes in after rejection. 36. Okay. My 15-year-old daughter started cutting last year. I prayed over her and anointed her with oil, and she hasn't done it since. Come on. Come on. My brother passed away. My cousin gave me a word that I could only save him. Wow. Listen, y'all. I'm trying to tell y'all. The spiritual life is real. We looked up mental illness by there be multiple spirits in your body. And I'm going to tell you something. The spirits that I had, I didn't realize, and this is why people be like, oh, I'm just like this. No, you're not. You don't even know that that demon was sold into your spirit a long time ago by whatever thing, and it's just been sitting in there incubating. And most times in teenage years is when it comes out. In the teenage years when your hormones is raging, and it don't got to be sex. It could just be rebellion, period. My son has dealt with spiritual warfare since 17. They diagnosed him with schizophrenia. You need this. You got this book, Pumpkin? Eliana? You need this book. If you dealing with spiritual warfare, you dealing with people with mental illness, this is the book you need. Now, this is written a long time ago when church was different. Okay? Take the meat, spit out the bones. Some information, you got to get it from places that other people don't have it, but some of it be a little extreme. And it's because it was written in a different time when things were different. But it's still some very, very powerful. At 6, I was so angry and sad, and I didn't know why now my daughter is saying the same thing. Yeah, it's a real thing. If you're dealing with anybody in your family that has mental illness, drug addiction, all different kinds of things, this book is going to help. Now, they've edited it, and I wish I still had my old copy, because the old copy had a lot of good stuff that I think they didn't took out. But, Evan, go get this book and you'll know. I just said that. If you want to know, right here. You don't, come on now. Are you listening? Love you. It's going to help you. You can download it for free. You can download it for free. Even though we do want to send them some change, but you know, it's okay. I just got this book in the workbook last week. Good job. Depression runs in my family. I'm the only one who admits it. Well, right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. You can download it in a PDF. Send it to somebody that's even dealing with mental illness. That's an excellent book on deliverance ministry. It is. It is. It is. Grown son has schizophrenia. Has the same dreams I used to have. So that spirit's been chasing you for a long time too. And if it can't get you, it will go to your children. You got to go look it up, Miss Perez. That's the seeking you shall find. We gave you the seed. Now you got to go find it. Wait a minute. Hold on. God spoke to my mom and told her only a relationship with him will protect her and our family. Oh, I believe it. Follow instructions. Come on now. This is a good book. I promise it is. So, now that I done had to bare my soul to y'all once again and tell y'all all my dang business. God knew I wouldn't care though. You can't make me feel bad for nothing that he brought me out of, baby. I'm in my right mind. Do you understand? And I remember a time 2 nights ago when my 22-year-old daughter was asleep. I checked on her and she had saliva dried in her mouth and was in the form of a cross. Oh, okay. I get to tell my testimony. Do you understand me? I ain't scared. Because I could have not believed and been in my husband got a co-worker, had a son, beat cancer 2 times, and now she has stage 4. Wow. Did you get her the book? Did you give her, what's the name? Queen. Gift her that book. How do you know this lady might not have been dedicated to the devil when she going through the same thing Elaine was going through? Thank you so much. It's a lot of chronically ill, sick people that don't know it's spirits. Did you get her the copies of the OTP? And you ain't even got to buy her OTP. You know what to do. Or whoever. Photocopy Testament of Solomon and give it to her in the notebook, and then maybe this, and say maybe this will help. Because people be asking why they keep getting sick now. Feels when I read. I feel so exposed. Can you invite entities when you read those books? Or how about the entities that might be in you don't want to be exposed? The doctors call that unknown etiology. Yeah, and so if it's some spirits in you, that of course they don't want. That's what the books say. Because they get to keep hiding. So if you get to get nervous, well, what's going on around here? They can stay hidden if you don't read it. Then you don't know what to look for. Right. You said you feel like it opens your eyes. And that's what it's supposed to do. Because they want you to stay walking around blind. Like, I can see. Don't worry about it. I'm just going to keep on going. I can't see nothing, but I can see. Don't worry about it. Excuse me, sir, ma'am. That's a different story, Queen. Dang it. See, I didn't know that part. That makes sense. Because she caused other people damage for money. And I'm sure some of those people probably got something in their body at some point in time. And so then they have to reap in their body. And if you're selling other people, you're going to reap in your body. It's like the people that keep people's kids addicted, and then they kid get addicted, and now they trying to run around to all the spots. trying to keep people from selling to their baby, but they didn't care about selling to nobody else's kid. You hear me? So that's why you can't, the love of money and certain things, you don't care about messing up nobody's marriage or nothing. Like, you gotta care about that stuff. You have to. Like, you have to care about the pain and problems that you inflict on somebody else. You gotta care about putting other people in danger. You have to. You will pay if you do not. I'm trying to, that's why I be like, mm-mm. And I ain't perfect, so I gotta learn these. Yeah, see, I got my battle wounds. And I told you, I end up in the hospital, baby. You gotta tell me twice. Yeah. Mm-mm. You can fast and pray all day, but if you don't know the root to what it is that you're fasting for, it's pointless. You also got to do the work. People fast and pray all the time and they still be evil as hell. That don't mean nothing. You still got to do the work and get at to the root of the issue. And a lot of people don't want to get to the root of the issue. So the devil don't care about you fasting and praying. If you ain't going to get to the real problem, you just up there making a lot of noise. You got to do the work too. Because God will tell you that it's a curse on your family. So you actually know what you fasting for. He will give you the information, but you got to know what you're fasting for. You could be fasting for the wrong thing and them demons laughing at you because you don't even know. You praying for one thing and trying to fast this out, and that ain't even an issue. And they do that. They mask themselves as other spirits. So you got to know if you dealing with lust or perversion. Because you could be trying to call out lust and it ain't even lust. So perversion sitting there like this. That ain't even my name. I ain't going nowhere. They calling lust. They calling you. You calling out hatred, but it might be red rum that's actually making this person act like that. So you're calling out hatred. Come on out of hatred and hate like, nigga, that ain't me. That's my brother, Red Rum, bro. They're not calling my name. I'm not going nowhere. They aren't even talking to me. So it's important that you familiarize yourself with the spiritual, like the demonic, not talking to them, but understanding how they work so you know what to do. Don't believe me? You ain't never seen them demons tear them Catholic priests up? Oh, if we can go back even further than that, in the Bible, some folks got I call you out in the name of Paul and Peter or whoever, and they said, Jesus, I know, and this one, who is you? And tore they bust up, left them bloody, bleeding, and naked. Battered, beaten, and naked, excuse me. Get to playing with the demonic community, and you don't. In every exorcism movie, they mess up the priest. The priest be scared because Jesus ain't told you to go in there. You didn't ask the Vatican if you could go. That's where you messed up at. You should have asked God if it was okay to go in there. He would have told you, yeah, you need a little bit more work, buddy, because they about to throw you out the window. And take that cross and jab it in your heart and say some scripture about the heart of the Lord or something. I don't got no time for that. The body of Christ compels you. The body of Christ compels you. So like, what? Nigga, they about to rawr, jump on you, pounce on you. Like, what? Nigga. I don't want you doing my exorcism, nigga. We both gonna be dead. Me and you. No, buddy. You keep your old exorcism. I'm gonna find me a minister to know what they doing around here. This thing will be twisting me up, broke my damn neck and stuff, and I'm trying to get out of this situation. Like, what? No, you ain't seen how they be breaking their neck and everything. Oh, no. Yeah, if this nigga would have seen that coming, the Lord didn't send him in here. Get this nigga out of here. He's a fraud. Because that Spirit of the Lord stops stuff. So, what spirit you working under, exorcismists, priests? Because they get on there and get to telling y'all business. They turn around and be like, what about Mary? Shit, don't be talking about, yeah, and the baby, and telling all they business, that little boy, like, no, nigga, you should have went to the confessional before you came in here, because now we supposed to be paying attention to her crawling up the wall. Nigga, you did what, priest? Wait a minute, hold on. You stay right there. You said, did you hear what this nigga, he said, is that true? Well, damn, this is why this ain't work. Get him out of here. Listen here. Now you can crawl down or whatever you gonna do. Because did you just hear what this nigga said? He said, priest, what you want to say about that? You hear me? So I said, if you ain't took your step to God, don't be trying to play no deliverance. Them demons gonna embarrass you. They is gonna be in front of all your people. So don't get it. Don't be above your pay grade. Don't do it. Because you'll be in here messed up. Tell all your business. I'm trying to tell you. And they know all your dirt because it's sin. And they're the ones that caused you to do it. They're the ones that tempted you to do it. They're the ones. So, yep. I haven't. Yeah, you above your pay grade now. You about to get messed up. They be looking like the people that was trying to call them out in the name of what's the name? It's right there in the Bible. That part. In Matthew, the demon was identified first and then came out with prayer and fasting. But that's not the only place that the demons were cast out, because we know that demons are sickness. And there was places that God told the people, your sins be forgiven you, and the demon had to leave and they could get up and walk. There was no time for fasting and prayer at that point in time. So it doesn't always have to only come out like that, because God told them, your sins be forgiven you, and they was able to get up. They weren't sick no more. Okay? So. Right. Well, first of all, it's not about finding out if you have a demon. You have to go understand spiritual warfare first. So you don't just start out looking for demons. You start out understanding spiritual warfare. Start small. That's what I said. Like, get the pigs in the parlor. You read that. And then God will take you to your next space of where he will start putting books in your way and people in your way to help you understand. You don't just go trying to look and see if you got demons. That's not how it works. He'll lead you, but you need to understand spiritual warfare first. Yes, you have to understand, and this is why we say, do you realize that this whole book is about nothing but spiritual warfare? That's what this book is about. This whole book is about spiritual warfare and folks going on what they see and not paying attention to what they don't or what is not there. Yeah, I know. Baby. No, you don't want to be like the priest I just talked about. Babe, no. They know when you're strong and when you're not. So these two books, you can even get this book and this book together and read them at the same time. Okay? These two books will get you ain't going to be no pro. Okay? But It will help you understand. Okay, when I come back, we'll read a little bit of this so I can help you understand if you don't, okay? I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll read a little bit of that so that you can understand what I'm saying. You started reading Pigs in the Parlor earlier on your tablet. Good job. You can download them, Pumpkin. Brandy, you can download them right now, Mama. While I'm in the bathroom, you can go online and down. Scare the S out of me and will. Well, what you think be happening to them kids when them demons be... Why y'all think kids be peeing in the bed? I peed in the bed for a long time because you got stuff that you can't swing at sitting in the side of your bed talking to you. You will pee in the bed too. A lot of y'all babies that have nightmares or night terrors or pee in the bed, it's because something be in there. They be wanting to get up. That's why I told you, ask your baby if you feel water spirits. Kids be scared to go to the bathroom at night. And we didn't always seen that a baby or a person get drowned in the tub and the water spirit come up from the drain or come out. Okay, you can't see it physically. But the bathroom holds 3 water spaces. That's a lot of portals for water in one space. A lot of people fall and slip on water in the bathroom. Hit their head. Water. And we've seen too many times in a scary movie where the spirit will have water leaking somewhere on the floor. The person get out, slide, boom, grab up and get suffocated. This is in a movie they show you. My son used to say black dogs was after him, hellhounds. And they used to be after me too. I know exactly. Man, listen. Me and nephew... That's why I don't do dogs. That's why I don't want no... I didn't want to... That's why I don't do no animals. The man in the jacket, he be having his dog too. That's why I don't do animals. That is exactly... And then I told you I got mauled by my uncle's boxer or whatever. I don't do animals. He had never attacked nobody. I was like 6 years old, 6 or 7, hanging upside down on the U-swing in my grandma's house, and my uncle's boxer got loose and was just going at me. And my uncle was laughing, but he was scratching me all up and like trying to nibble on me and like bite on me and everything. That's why I don't do animals. Because animals... I don't know. I don't know. Spirits can jump into animals. That's why I don't do animals. And I love y'all, and they can see them, but they can also inhabit them. And if your house ain't covered or whatever, the spirits can... You said lately you don't pay people any mind in here. What you talking about, Tom? Tom? What are you talking about? Oh, somebody was saying something to you. How do you cover your house? I'm 23, married, and don't know how to cover my husband and kid. You get you some oil. You cover all the portals in your house, which is windows, doors. I always anoint my kids' beds, and I go across, like I literally will take my fingers and go across the floor on the carpet. You ain't got to drag it in, but I go around their whole headboard, because who watched Insidious? I know a lot of us watched one of the Insidiouses. Y'all remember when the spirits was hovering around the boy when he was in the, what's the name? Olive oil. Y'all remember when he fell and went into a coma, and they said, well, it's nothing wrong with him. We can't figure out. It's defying us because he's not in a coma. We just don't know his body just because the demon didn't took over. And y'all remember all them demons kept certain. The lady came in there, and it was one on the wall. The old lady was outside the window. All those spirits were circling that baby, waiting for the right time for him to get too far away to get in his body. They be showing y'all what it is. Oh, okay. It's I don't know. You're gonna have to get Davidson. 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 No, it don't have to be daily. It don't have to be daily. But if God is telling you to do daily, oh my God, my 1 year old was scared to go in his room and all I knew was to pray. Yeah. But you need to check his toys too. Y'all gotta check y'all baby's toys because a lot of times y'all baby's toys be named after demons. Y'all know this. Who read who read Gates of Hell? The Gates of Hell. Who read the Gates of Hell? My 2 year old said, Mommy, it's raining blue monsters the other day when it was storming. Y'all better listen to them. Y'all don't be listening to these kids, but y'all kids can see in the spirit. That's funny. I found a dog last week and anointed the dog with olive oil. You dang right. Shapeshifters. Shapeshifters. How many times we done seen the videos on TikTok that the person's dog is in their house and it's a dog that they thought was their dog, but their dog is right here and wasn't thinking, and it's always in the middle of the night. Like the dog didn't got out. And they be bringing the goats and stuff coming to the door and be trying to get it. Remember I told y'all about the cat that ran in my house that morning. Y'all, listen to me. I love y'all, but this is a seek and find place. Okay? If I give y'all the name of something, it is your job. Because some of these books, I don't even have them no more. And I don't know all of them. I don't. If I give y'all the name, y'all got to go looking. Okay? That's not going to be something that I just always have off the top of my head. I love y'all. But come on, y'all be asking a lot of me. I am not an encyclopedia or Google. But Google and Siri will get you your information, I promise. And if you have to look a little bit, that's okay. You might find something else you're looking for. Please, come on. This is not a spoon-fed information place. I promise you. If you're new, I love you. But we don't spoon feed it. I know the internet, no. We want you to go looking. We want you to go searching. We want you to go finding. Because then you can always do it for yourself. I love y'all. Okay? And that's one of the principal rules over here, that you're going to seek and find it. I know at church they tell you what to. I'm not doing that with y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love y'all. I love it. That's an old book. And okay, let me say this. That's an old book. That book is probably from the 90s or 80s. So they've probably updated it. It might not even be in circulation anymore. So then you find the next thing comparable. This is one thing you'll know. A lot of my books is old and I bought them at the Goodwill. I did not just buy this. I've had this book over 10 years. Y'all don't know that. But it might not be in circulation. So you find something about abnormal psychology, it's okay. It don't have to be the exact same thing that I get. But you own a trail to it. You see what I'm saying? Or go look at Goodwill. You might find it there. You see what I'm saying? It's not always going to be tonight, right away, right now. That's what we teaching over here, to be calm, be cool, and just take your time and go looking. You see what I'm saying? Because even with some of the books I have, people can't find them, or they haven't been able to find them, or whatever, or it won't be this version. And so that's why I just say go looking, because people be like, well, I can't find that one. Well, what am I supposed to do about it? And I'm not talking just to you. I'm just saying these are questions that people are like, I can't. I don't know what to tell you. But if you go looking, you might find something comparable. You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. A lot of these books I've had for years, and they was old when I got them. So you never know, but that's an easy way. If you got the subject idea, then you can find whatever you do. love y'all, and I'm sorry when I be fussy, but sometimes it be a lot. I have to answer a lot of questions, and I'm okay, but sometimes I just be wanting y'all to just go looking. I finally found that big gold 1960 Bible. I had this one right here. This one, Queen. It smells like it's from the 1960s, too. It smells like it's from the 1960s. Yes. Y'all have that. Good job. It's a lot of nice Bibles in here. And I don't want y'all to think I'm mean. I'm not mean, y'all, but I be trying to get y'all on a different path. And sometimes that's super difficult because we live in a microwave age. Well, we don't have to wait for nothing. We don't have to wait for packages. We don't have to wait for food. We don't have to wait for nothing. You know what I'm saying? And I want us to get out of that. Because that's why we be impatient and we be going around God and stuff, because we don't know how to wait. Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you right now. I wouldn't know right now. Y'all be, I love y'all. But y'all be asking me questions like I'm Google. And that's what I be saying. I don't know. Unless I'm right there in that book or God brings it to my, I can't tell you what's in every last one of these books. I am not a search engine. God has blessed me with information, y'all, but y'all be acting like I'm Google. And sometimes that be crazy. Y'all ask me questions that y'all can find out for yourself. And that's why I be like, go looking. Unfortunately, you're smart like Google. Nuh-uh, because I was going to come for you and your cousin today, Rika. You hear me? Y'all be making me go back to stuff I might not have been in read in 10 years, and sometimes I don't want to go get the book. Sometimes the information is just there. Yes. Y'all gonna ask me about the archives. I'm like, these niggas think it just come up. Well, who are they and what's going on with them? I know. Thank God for memory. Sometimes I have to go back and find it, but y'all be swearing I am one of these right here, a world book or an encyclopedia. This is not, I know. Listen here. And so, y'all, my frustration does not be with one individual person, but y'all, people would be expecting me to know everything. And I'll be like, I don't know. I mean, and it's not that I don't know. It's just that it might have been 15 years since I studied that. But God will bring back a piece of the story for what I'm teaching about. But that's my seed to y'all to go look in. To go find the information. Because I want y'all to go look. I want y'all to go seeking. I want y'all to read and study as much as you can about everything so that you can understand life that much better. And if I spoon feed you information, it's going to be just like being in church. And this is why we got so many people that go to church and they don't know all the rest of the stuff in the Bible, or don't know that there's extras, because they only read what they're told to read. They don't go looking. And y'all know, y'all all deal with 66ers. Oh, I ain't going to, you doing too much. How can you do too much when God says get to know him as much as you want to? He'll tell you whatever you want to know. There is no you doing too much when it comes to God. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Miss Brandy. But I want y'all to be just as knowledgeable. I don't want to be the only one answering questions, and that's why I be like, go find it. Because think about it. And I'm not knocking, and all pastors ain't like this. But a lot of teachers and preachers and people like that, they want to be the only one with the information. It's regular people like that too. Like the stars. We'll say P. Diddy. He want everybody to be rich, but not as rich as him. Right? You got people that want to put their people on, but they always want to be the best. Right? I don't want that. I do not want to be the smartest person in the class. Haven't ever really wanted that ever. I want everybody around me to be equally as knowledgeable so that we can have great conversations, because we don't all think alike. So God can give you a piece of it, give me a piece of it, give you a piece of it, and now we have this whole puzzle that makes way more sense. And we can see it from so many different ways, and it can apply to so many different areas of our life. But if you always the smartest one, thank you. If you always the smartest one, or you always the only one to know, first of all, that's gonna get boring. Because guess what? You can't never have a real conversation, because you're always gonna have to stop and explain what you're talking about to the people, because they have no idea. So then that's gonna be frustrating for you, because you talking to people that don't know. I don't want to do that. You see what I'm saying? We can learn the same thing and still have a different perspective. Exactly. And then we get to see God that much greater, because he made us all human, but we are all intricate. Even twins are not exactly the same. He took his time to craft every last one of us, and I don't want us to be Stepford wives and husbands. I encourage individuality over here if y'all have not seen it. See, most people want people to be like them. I don't want nobody to be like me. And I'm not saying I don't want you to study and the good stuff, okay. But I don't want I want to be I like being CERCA and only CERCA. And I want you to be you and only you, because God made you amazing, and I want to see every gift that he put down in you. But if you're trying to be me, I never know what God put down in you. I don't want you to turn into me. Now to study, hell yeah, I get it, because it ain't gonna do nothing but make you. Then you get to see what all God put in you. Okay, let me ask you a question. Who over here has found more than one area of study that they didn't even know they would be interested in since you've been in WOIU? We use our manners here, y'all. If you want to know a question, all you got to do is say, can you please tell me? Or can't, we use our manners. Good job. My twin brothers are definitely different. That part. Good job. What's WOIU? We Outside International University. We Outside International University. Okay. Well, hello. Y'all, can I tell y'all something? Y'all my friends and my cousins, so I can tell y'all. It is a man on this internet that I have the biggest crush on. He is just so fine, and every time I see his face, I just smell so big. And he don't even know. Is that crazy? Oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, God, I be sneaking on this stuff all the time. The man is absolutely gorgeous. I'm sorry, I just had to let that out. Ooh-wee. I ain't gonna probably ever say nothing to her, really, but goodness gracious, honey. God made some beautiful people. That man is just, I don't even know. I'm not telling you nothing. I'm not telling you nothing, Queen. If he bald or got hair, if he light or dark, if he tall or skinny, I will not be telling y'all. I see what y'all did the last couple times. I've learned. He's a short midgety person with the George Jefferson, and no, let me not lie. That's not the truth. But whatever. That's what y'all gonna think he look like. That is what y'all gonna think he look like. And every time I see that man, I just smell so big. Ooh wee, you don't even know. You are just beautiful. You are just a beautiful, beautiful man. Just I only don't even see that much of him, but I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk to him. Like, I like his voice and how he acts, and just he's just funny. Like, he got a lot of energy and just. Mm-hmm. You said, let me. You smiling now. He don't even know. No. You said telling on yourself. He's so. Talk to him about. I just want to talk to him. You said, let me find out you out when I see you, honey. Listen. No, I'm not gonna leave him no message. No. You said, why are you smiling for me? Because, girl, that'll be a cute couple, honey. Listen here. No. The Bible say a man that found a wife. Y'all is not y'all telling me to disobey the word. I thought y'all loved me. His name is Rumpelstiltskin and is. You said it, Janae. Thank you, Punky. His name is Rumpelstiltskin. Why somebody, wait a minute. Somebody done flagged me for hate speech, y'all. You mad? It's a man hater in here. That's crazy. You're mad because I found somebody? You gonna tag me for hate speech? Get out of my damn class. Thought you had a shot, didn't you? Tricked you, nigga. People be mad. You know, if that didn't show the hater in your blood, I don't know what did. What, right? We talking about how fine this man is, and that's hate speech. What? Because you don't feel like I said you fine, you gonna be okay. Michael, right? Michael said, I'm hollering. Right. Nigga gonna tag me for hate speech. How? I'm sitting here smiling and cheesing and giggling and happy, and you is mad. We'll get you some then. Get you somebody that want to smile and cheese and secretly watch you. Yeah, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. You ain't supposed to find your husband. Your husband is supposed to find you. Like all these women asking their husbands to marry them, you out of line. And a lot of the marriages don't work because you're not lined up. You're not lined up with the word. No, for real. No, a woman don't have to show no sign of interest because if a man wants you, honey, he gon' well, I don't know. Because nigga wants you, he gonna make it known, period, that he do. Sometimes they don't even take no for an answer. You gotta talk to her first. Now, if you just think she's supposed to run up to you, if her not giving you her body quick enough or whatever, ain't showing interest or acting like you didn't deserve all this extra natural hunters. Come on now. Men gonna find what they want. Yeah. But anyway, back to what I was saying. He's a fine specimen of a man, honey. Ooh, to the wee. Goodness gracious. I said, God, you took your time over there and did. Some of these men are afraid of rejection. Well, you ain't never gonna know until you try. I don't want no nigga that's scared to come talk to me. Because then you're gonna be irritated every time a man has enough whatever to come talk to me. Then I'm gonna have to be dealing with your damn insecurity. You ain't my husband anyway then. Because I'm trying to tell you, and I'm not even trying to be funny. But you do kind of got to be a strong dude to be around me because men be disrespectful. And I carry myself a certain way. I don't be in the all in a nigga face, but some folks just draw a lot of attention whether they trying to or not. And if you ain't a strong enough man, you going to be trying to trip on me for that crap. Because I don't care how fine she is. She can be Beyonce, baby. If this mine, I ain't worried about nobody else and what they saying or what they doing. You ain't making me feel nothing. Because I holds my own. You said, okay, give us the age range. The age range to what? Inner light is attractive and so is the outer, girl. Mm-hmm. Now, some people you can get past their outer appearance, but some you can't. And that's just, if you're not physically attracted to a person, you can be emotionally attached to a person, mentally attached, whatever. But then when it comes down to, I don't want one or the other. I want the whole thing. And at times in my life, I've taken, okay, he stimulates my mind, but he ain't really easy on the eyes. But then when you go to hug me or something, I can't see myself like, you know what I mean? So then, no, I'm not doing that either. You hear me? You got to be honest. Yes, I want somebody that is not superficial, but I also want to be attracted to you. And everybody's attraction ain't the same. But I want to be able to have a conversation with you. I want to be able to chill with you like my homeboy and we laugh and all of that. Like, it's a number of things that I'm looking for. It don't matter how much money or this or that because I can get my own bread, 1, 2. If we a team, we going to get it together, 3. 4, neither one of us ain't going to look like this when we get old probably because I'm not cutting on nothing. Not nothing to nobody that do. But you get what you get over here. So with that, now we can go walking and do a little workout, but it's for the extra. When you get old, none of that stuff look like that anyway. So there's a whole bunch of things that people be worried about for the right now, and they're not looking at longevity. And when I look at a relationship, I'm looking at longevity. And that's why I was single. Like, I dated, but I was single. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't got to be intimate with you to go out to eat. I go out of town with you and everything. I don't care. Like that mess people be doing now, where chicks and people get out of town and just because you don't sleep with them, like they trying to keep you trapped or don't want to let you get home or leaving you at the airport. I don't know where that came from. Like, that's some BAS. If y'all know the because I done been flew out. And they automatically did not expect me to, they wanted to take me to dinner. I done been to New York, all kinds of places. And listen, you want my time. You didn't, that's what is you talking about? They softer than tissue now. You said it. I don't even understand that. Like, I'm grateful I didn't come up in this generation because CERCA used to be around, out, and I didn't have to do nothing I didn't want to do. I've gotten flown to places and people paid for me to go to places and they didn't expect all that. But real men that really want your attention, because see, the only reason you feel some type of way is because your intentions was wrong. You lied, thought you was lying to them, and lied to your damn self. You lied to your damn self, and that's why you mad at acting all crazy like a teenager, because you thought you was about to finesse somebody and got finessed. But how you put yourself out there is how people treat you too. Like chicks or dudes that try to buy a person and then that person really don't mess with them. You see what I'm saying? They just with you because you offering them everything. They not with you because they really want to be with you. How about you let them get to know you and let the gifts be rewards for the time y'all spend together, or because you just thinking of them. People, oh, I'm about to lace you. I don't want you to lace me, because then you're going to be trying to say you made me. And you don't got to do all that for me. I want to know how your character is. Because if you got it, it ain't nothing to spend it. You could have 10 and you giving everybody $7,000 a month because you got it like that. It ain't hurting you. You got it to give. Ooh, had this conversation with my husband earlier today. I'm trying to tell you. See, as you grow, if you mature, you won't care how good it look. You're going to want to see what the substance of that thing is, what the value of it is. You hear me? And even when I was a young, like my daughter say it to me now. They be like, Mom, I said, yeah, there was certain things I didn't want no parts of. Even if I had a hood nigga, he was smart. Genius, damn near, and just never went to college and whatever. If I was dating a guy, 9 times out of 10, genius. He just using it in the streets instead of whatever else. Like, I still wanted a dude that read and just wasn't sitting there talking stupid. Like, I couldn't. I don't care how much money you got. That don't mean nothing to me. When we alone, can we sit and have a real conversation? We look good on the outside, but we can't even sit down and talk for an hour and a half because you don't know nothing about what I'm talking, or it ain't even. Good night. Stimulate my brain. I'm trying to tell you, because the body, that ain't nothing. It don't take much to do that. Anybody can, you touch certain places, it's going to be what it's going to be. Period. But what do you have after that? You hear me? What do you have after that? What do you have, like, can we take a bath and you reading to me and I can see it in my mind and I switch and I'm reading to you? Like, what else do you have to offer but that pogo stick, nigga? You know you could buy them. I'm just saying. You can buy one at the store. So you got to have something other than that. It come without the headache. And I'm not saying I have one because I don't. But I'm just saying. Gentlemen, they got one for you too. It's called a pee-pee. I did not. Somebody said something to me one time. They said, Applebee, I'll give me a pocket pee. I said, oh, now that's a new one. What? Applebee, I'll give me a pocket pee. I said, now this is different. That I wasn't expecting you to say that. What? You can keep it in your pocket? I said, no way. Michael, you already know one of your homeboys and said it, huh? I'm trying to tell you, listen, I got guy friends. You know what I'm saying? My homeboys is guys. So, listen, my friends, most of my real friends are guys. And so they talk to me like they talk to their homeboys. I'm trying to tell you. Or they sister or whatever. So I'll be like, really? I said, I didn't heard it all. He said, no, they give me a little bit too much problems. So I'm just stay over here. I said, this is funny. You said, man, I am loving this class. Listen, see, folks don't be wanting to talk about the real stuff. We gonna talk about all the real stuff over here. All of it. Everything. He said I was rolling when I heard of him. I'm trying to tell you. I was like, what? But, I mean, if you think about it, it's the same thing as women being tired and they go celibate or whatever it is. And I'm not encouraging none of that because you're not supposed to self-pleasure or whatever. So with that, okay, you're not supposed to really. A Polly Pocket, that part. So with that though, it's a shame that people have gotten to the place where they don't even want to get to know a person because after the intimacy, the person changes. And we've talked about why that happens. Does anybody remember why that happens? Especially if you're not married to the person. Who knows why that can be detrimental or tumultuous or whatever? You're not supposed to self-pleasure. A man ain't supposed to spill his seed on the ground or anywhere else besides the womb. So if you self-pleasuring, it's not going in a womb. Now, so look at this though. You start to become one, right? Right. But also, the moment that you are intimate with the person that is not your husband or wife, you're in sin. That devil can't affect you in certain ways, okay? Until it's been able to gain entrance to where your soul is. Any other time, it's an external force. So once you start to connect with somebody that is not under the covenant of God, put like when you get married, that's a covenant. So God covers the covenant. So there's certain things, right? If the most people do right. Well, when you are right, but not just soul ties, not just soul. No, listen. Not just soul ties. I'm not just talking about soul ties. No. When you are in sin, which is premarital sex, you're not married, and it's everybody. You open yourself up. That's why the Bible says sexual sin is the only sin you commit against your body. Ain't that what the Bible say? Sexual sin is the only sin that you actually commit against your body. The rest of it is against your mind or whatever else. But that one, the Bible clarifies, this is something you're going to pay for in your body. Now, yes, you can lose your money for lust. But this specific thing, you're going to pay for in your body. The temple, exactly. Okay? So think about this. Once you commit that sin, while you are in it, you are opening up a spiritual portal. There's a hole that opens up on the man that's normally closed, and there's a hole that opens up on a woman. Aren't those two portals? During this act, two things have to open in order for this act to happen, right or wrong. Two portals have to be opened. There's a connection like telephones on the other end or the cans, and you can feel that vibration and you can hear what they're saying because it's being passed down that line. Okay, so do you realize that that's like a wormhole for spirits? It's a wormhole for spirits. And a wormhole gets you from one place to the other place like that. That's what we be seeing them flying when they be going to space and they all of a sudden they way over here and they are in another place that they were not. You mean like a transfer of spirits? Whatever spirits want to inhabit that plane. It ain't always got to be a perversion spirit. It could be a murder spirit. It could be this. It could be that. It could be depression. It could be a whole, whatever's been trying to chase you for the rest of your life. I mean, whatever's been chasing you for your life that hasn't been able to get you spiritually, if it can get you to connect with the right person that's not covered under the blood, boom, they're a carrier or either a vase. So as long as you're not connecting with the person, that spirit is on the outside. You covered like this. But the moment that you inhabit that person's body or enter that woman's body, or that woman allows you to enter her body, this is what happened. I can't really tell you how to. You just keep going to God. It's not just about prayer. Sometimes it's not just about prayer. Sometimes it's about changing your mind and asking God to just heal you. Like, I can't say for sure with everybody because everybody ain't the same. But if you go to God, He gonna tell you what to do. It might be not talking to somebody. You might have to cut off a person that's still connected to that person calling and telling you stuff. Like, we keep our connections and don't realize that be the spirit trying to make sure they can come back. And that's why it won't leave. So the spirit can come from one person to the other person, or just by you being in that act, you opening yourself up. They don't have to go straight into them, because in the spiritual realm, the moment you connected with them and you sinned, you gave the spirits, they have the right to come and inhabit you. There's monitoring spirits too. Exactly. You gave them permission. You said today she reading every book I done lived. Uh-oh. In your business 101, in your business 102, in your business 103, and in your business 104. All of them are down hallway L for life. You said just sick of her. I'm just sick of her. You know what? I'll be right back. I think it's been 2 hours. It's been, yeah, I need to go take my meds. I'll be right back. See, I know what to do with y'all. I will be right back. That's all right. I know when to leave now. If I don't know nothing else, I know when to move out. Excuse me. What happened? Can I ask the adults a question? make you do nothing. You made the decision to throw your little purple buddy away. I just teach. Y'all gonna quit blaming me. I told y'all this in the beginning when y'all came over here. It don't be my stuff. I do not have a problem with your little buddy. Don't have nothing to do with me. You hear me? No, I'm not encouraging you to get one. You said, no, it was you. It was all you. You know what, Vicky? She said, no, it was you and all you. Now, listen here. I tell y'all be blaming me for stuff that my daddy be having me tell y'all, and then y'all get mad and CERCA. No, you're going to need to go to management. Listen here. Hilarious. You said, Vicky, you go to the corner. Listen. I love it here. But you know what? It's an honest thing, though. We can be honest over here and talk about maybe stuff that we was doing that we didn't know was wrong. We acknowledge, damn, I didn't know that. And see, that's what people think. People think fake acting like you don't do nothing is being saved. Do you understand? No. Acknowledging the sin that you are in knowingly and unknowingly is cleaning up your soul and cleaning up your spirit. Because we were taught, we were born in sin and shaped in iniquity. Your body is going to go to wrong and your mind is going to go to wrong before it goes to right. You have to train your mind to learn the good things. You have to train your mind to learn to not run to sin. You have to train your body to, come on, man's heart is naturally evil. Scripture. And this is where the renewing of your mind comes in every day. Like I told y'all, it's nothing stopping me from being a wild child right now. Come May, I've been divorced 3 years. It's nothing stopping me. I don't have no kids here that I gotta wait till they go to sleep. I don't got no family here that can see and be telling no. I don't got nothing. But what keeps me from getting in trouble is one, God been too good to me for me to keep disappointing him. And if you in sin, you never know if that's gonna be the person that God allows when he gives his hands up on you. Because sometimes God be like, okay, my hands off of it. You gonna keep on going in that way, I gotta let you go. But what if he don't let you get back? Sin begins with a thought. Yep. You hear me? How many people God gave them chance after chance after chance to get out of a DV situation and they went back every time, thinking that that demon wasn't going to unalive them, and he did, or she did. Yeah. Think about it. How many people have been unalived in domestic violence situations? You think that was just the first time? And a lot of times, they don't be married. I'm not saying it ain't some in married couples, but a lot of times, this person don't be married. So do you realize that if you die in a domestic violence situation at the hands of your lover, you died in sin? You died in fornication. Most times when Israel wasn't acting right, you know what God did? He let a surrounding army come and whoop them back to him so that they could see. God was trying to show them, I'm not as bad. Y'all think I'm a hard person, but okay, you want men to rule over you? I'm going to let men rule over you. When you put them in my place, you gonna see how they really feel about you. And it be ugly when, because you don't realize that God, when you keep God at the head, he's keeping that demon that wants to use that person to hurt you, he's keeping that demon off of you. And the more, okay, who went and watched Nefarious? Anybody went and watched Nefarious? I'm hungry and I'm gonna eat when I get off of here. I'm gonna put my food in the air fryer and I'm gonna eat it. And yes, because this stomach about to growl real loud. Okay. Y'all remember when he said it just starts with a yes? Y'all remember when he said that? He said it starts with a series of yeses. Okay. Y'all remember what we just talked about, right? It started with a series of yeses. That's what he said, right? That's what he said? Okay, here we go. Now let's see if we can hear this somewhere else. Okay. Okay. My mother and father's marriage was a very shaky one. My father was a drunkard who believed that he was God's gift to women. He mistreated my mother very badly. When I was born, he stood at the foot of her bed and told her that he wished I was unalived over and over until she threw a vase at him. My birth was like any other birth, like hundreds born on the same day all over the world, except I was born deformed. I had no nose, no upper lip, and no roof in my mouth. This is what is called a severe hair lip and with a cleft palate. My mother wanted to see me right away as soon as I was born, and to her, I was a beautiful baby, even with the deformities. Her first question was, can she be fixed? She was in absolute poverty. She had no money and no way of making any. In those days, the welfare programs were not available as they are today. But my mother was not the type to give up just because she was poor. And ain't. It just so happened that in the same hospital, there was a nurse called Helen. She assisted at my birth. Helen knew of my mother's circumstances and also of my father's attitude of hatred. Helen wasn't just an ordinary nurse. She was also a powerful witch and a member of what has become one of the most powerful but little known cults in our country today. This cult calls themselves the Brotherhood and is a Satan worshiping cult. Helen was, at this time, what is known within the cult as a contact person, or as we call them in Hollywood, a handler, or Beyonce daddy, or her husband, or old girl, Britney Spears dad, you know, them people. Moving on, here we go. The Brotherhood and Helen was at that time, okay. Her contact with my mother was to affect the rest of my entire life. I'm going to read that last part. Her contact with my mother was to affect the rest of my entire life. Got your listening ears on? So this lady is a nurse and a witch. Her baby didn't been born sick. The nurse can see. The nurse is in there when her daddy rejected the baby. What I tell y'all about rejection? And normally rejection is the spirit that attaches itself early. The daddy rejected the baby. Hatred was there. Strife, because the parents was arguing. So strife, hatred, and rejection was present at this baby's birth. The spirits was sitting there waiting. That's why they had mama and daddy it's a new baby right here. A fresh plowed ground ready to sow seeds in it. So rejection, strife, and hatred was at the foot of the bed. In this room on the day the baby was born. You don't think that's crazy? They was waiting. Baby just been born. Got deformities and everything else. And the spirits didn't even care. They didn't care that she was born deformed without a nose, a mouth. That's why I be trying to say, y'all be trying to, the devil don't care who he uses. And think about it. He knows that she's going to be rejected by people because her face is deformed. Didn't we talk about this? So the spirit of rejection, she felt from her father. Soon as she was born. We already know because she don't got a nose and they, she going to have that line there, and if they can't fix it and make it completely, you just going to have to wait, pumpkin. So, with that, you can always go watch the rewatch, mama, okay? You'll be all right. We reading out of the book, but you'll be able to go back and watch the rewatch and catch what you didn't get right here. Okay? A perfect candidate to do his bidding. Exactly. Yes. Okay? Satan prefers the weak. And he likes to break down the strong, too. But look, so here we go. It says, the day following my birth. The day following your birth? So, hatred, rejection, and strife was sitting at the bed when this baby was born. And anger, because mom, if she wouldn't have got mad, she wouldn't have threw this vase at him. So, anger, rejection, strife, and the other one is all in this hospital. Then this baby knew. The next day after your baby is born, it's a witch handling your child. Somebody that has dedicated their life. And see, this is why I didn't let them nurses take my babies. Somebody's going to be here to go with you. Because I read this book at 11 or 12 years old. I didn't have my son until I was 16. So for 4 years, this was in my mind about these witches and warlocks handling these newborn babies. Can I ask you a question? What happened in the last Damien? What is it called? Omen. Did y'all go watch the last Omen? And no, I'm sorry. I was thinking about the Omen. It's not. Well, it is the Omen too. But End of Days. Y'all remember what they did to Christine in End of Days with Arnold Schwarzenegger when she was born? Thank you. Wasn't she fresh out the mama? They said we're going to take her and get her tested and do her hearing test. And what did they do with baby Christine? They took baby Christine down in a part of the hospital. They had a snake there. They drained the blood out of the snake and put it on their finger and did an incantation and put this blood in that baby's mouth. And they was doing a satanic incantation. And because she's brand new, she just knows to suck. The first thing that she had was not her mama's milk. The first thing that she had was the blood of the snake. They hadn't even cleaned her off yet. And it was the nurse that ended up raising her. Because they unalived the mama. And brought the baby back to life like nothing happened. Come on. Y'all better go back and watch End of Days again. Let me ask you a question. What does the word pharmacy mean? Pharmakeia, what does it mean? What does our root word for pharmacy mean? Spells and incantations. Poison. Witchcraft. Magic and potions. Spells, incantations, rituals, and medicine. Come on. So this all fits all in there. That the nurse is a witch. And she's dealing with the baby. Yes or no? Does it make sense to you now? Make more sense to anybody just right now? Because we about to keep reading. Because this baby is not even 24 hours old. And they plotting on her soul. Okay, here we go. The day following my birth, Helen approached my mother with the proposition. If my mother would give Helen permission to take a very small amount of blood, she and her friends, Make-A-Wish, would provide a way to get finances and help, and the help that she needed to obtain the best surgical and medical care for me that was available. Now, this is personal to me because I had a baby that had a Make-A-Wish. And they took so much blood from my daughter, it was ridiculous. Okay, here we go. So, it says, my mother could not understand just why Helen would do all this in return for seemingly such a small thing. So small a thing, excuse me. She could never seem to grasp the meaning of what Helen had explained to her. But as there seemed to be no other source of the desperately needed help, and as Helen repeatedly reassured her that she would not harm me, my mother finally agreed to the proposition. Now, what do they say? Oh, we just need to take a little blood and run some tests, and then we'll know where we need to go from there. But it always takes a long time for these blood tests to come back. And didn't y'all just take 7 vows yesterday? Why do y'all got to take 7 vows today, a full? And my mama was, you just dropping drops in there. You ain't running all that blood. What you doing with it? Okay, let's keep reading. And Make-A-Wish is only for kids newborn to 18 or 17. It's not for adults. It's only for the kids. And the hospitals are the people that sign you up for it. I know this because when my daughter got diagnosed with her condition, the next thing they did was hand me a Make-A-Wish bag for her. We hadn't even made it home from the hospital yet, and they handed us a Make-A-Wish packet. Y'all don't think that's crazy? And where did we go? To the most magical place on earth, where everything was paid for free. We didn't have to pay for nothing. 7 days and 6 nights. So the hospital, which means medicine, which means magic, sends you to the most magical place on earth. But you can't get it until they got your BLOOD. Wishing on a star, fallen angel. I got my daughter's star. Let me see if it's still on my refrigerator. I think it's folded up here still. Still got her star that you go put in there in the tree room and everything. You know, they give them a, well, if you been, you know, the tree room, we went to Florida. We went to Disney World. So that tree room where you take your baby's name and put it on a star up there, and then they give you these to bring home. Just so you know, I'm not lying. Definitely have. I still got our passes and our bands and everything. I still got all of it. So, just so y'all know, I'm talking for more than just reading experience. And that's why I told y'all, I prayed and asked God what he wanted me to do. And then people used to keep asking me, did I have a medical degree? Nah, but my daddy do. The people that own the hospitals, the Catholic churches own the hospitals. We know that the Catholic Church folks drink blood. Come on now. And eat organs. If you saw The Exorcist, the show, they showed you what happened. Who went and watched The Exorcist, the show? Didn't y'all say they took it off so we couldn't watch it or something like that? Did they take it off, The Exorcist, or where can you watch it? It was only 2 seasons, but it explains everything. Did y'all get to see it? You couldn't watch it. Where is it? Is it on Amazon? It's on Peacock. Okay. Okay. Well, don't worry about it, Big Wood. That's fine. This is to the people that hello. Hi. Yeah. This for the people that can stomach it. They took it off Netflix and they ain't had it since. It's on Hulu. It's on Hulu. You think it's on Tubi too? Thank you, Turquoise Feather. Turquoise Feather says she think it's on Tubi too. That's gonna be crazy. It's on Amazon Prime too. Okay. You won't watch it. It's okay. Okay, so listen, y'all. Hold on. Listen. I gotta tell y'all this. If it don't apply, you don't gotta say nothing. I'm just gonna tell you right now. If it was too scary, if your spirit gonna be opened up, this ain't for you. Everything don't apply. I promise you, everything over here is not gonna apply to you. You don't gotta say it though. And I'm not being rude, but you know, okay. If you not gonna watch it, if you not gonna, you scared, just be cool. This ain't for you. Everything ain't for you. All bones that I throw out, all seeds. I talk to several different people. So every single thing that is here is not going to be for you. Okay? And you don't have to feel like it is. Just take the bones and the meat that you're supposed to get. Everything else, throw it out. Okay? First thing I ask y'all to do if you coming in, please scroll up because I hate repeating myself. Y'all don't know that and you might be new, but I absolutely hate it. And it's going to be 10 people that's going to come in here and ask the same question. And so then I try to say scrolling up first. Okay? Because if I have to keep saying where we at or whatever, then I'm never going to get through the thing. I love y'all. Because it's always going to be somebody coming in. Okay? It's going to be people coming in and out, and they always going to say, I just got here. Well, I can't stop and go all the way back to the beginning. I love y'all. We all got to work it out together. Okay? Because I want to get back to this. Because I'm about to get off. We done been on here 218 minutes. Good job. Here we go. So, okay. Start here. My mother could not understand just why Helen would do all this in return for seemingly so small a thing. She could never seem to grasp the meaning of what Helen explained to her. But as there seemed to be no other source of the desperately needed help, and as Helen repeatedly reassured her that no harm, that she would not harm me, my mother finally agreed to the proposition. Helen was an attractive young lady who seemed genuinely concerned and sincere in her desire to help both me and my mother. Y'all with me? Y'all with me? We about to get down through here because this is important. Okay. What Helen did not explain to my mother. Remember I told y'all you don't need to be worried about what they saying. You need to be worried about what they not saying. How many times do y'all hear me tell y'all, you don't need to be worried about what they saying. You need to be worried about what they not saying. It's a real thing. And if this, what we about to read, don't make you know that, then I don't know what to tell you. Okay? Here we go. What Helen did not explain to my mother was that, what Helen did not explain to my mother was that my blood was for her a very important sale. The small container of blood taken from me was given to another woman called Grace. Grace was also in the Satanist cult, and she was what is known as a high priestess. The selling of my blood was to give Grace more power, more activity, and a higher position within the cult. Helen, too, obtained more power through this transaction. The blood was taken by Helen and given to Grace. Grace then ingested that during a ceremony which gave both Grace and Satan possession of me. This baby is 1 day old. Freaking hours, and people is plotting on this baby's soul. This is the next day after she was born. The mama said one yes. That mama saying yes one time just affected her baby for the rest of her life. Now I have a question. Y'all ready? And then I'm going to go to the bathroom. Because I didn't drink entirely too much. I need to not do this. I'm going to ask this question and then I need y'all to think about it. What if this is where most of the mental illness comes from? What if it comes from a nurse doing an incantation over your child when they take your baby down to get the hearing test? They've already taken your baby's blood because they prick your baby at the beginning as soon as they come out. Different demons cause different things. We know this from Solomon. Different demons cause different sickness. And they need a doorway in. And you got to ask the parent for it. You've already okayed them having the baby's blood and fluids. That's what they use for spells. Now, let's go. I'm going to read this and then I got to fix it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The blood was taken by Helen. Oh, we read that already. Okay. The blood was taken by Helen and given to Grace. Grace then consumed it during a ceremony which gave both Grace and Satan possession over me at 24 hours old and opened me up as a home for many demons from that moment on. And I'm going to highlight this because I want y'all to read it with your own eyes. It's not highlighted, as you can see. I'm about to highlight it because I want you to read it. Y'all got your screenshot fingers ready? He came to set the captives free. Here we go. It says, again, which gave both grace and Satan possession over me, and opened me up as a home for many demons from that moment on. Grace, at Satan's direction, sent many specific spirits into me, what? Which would mold and shape my life, personality, and future. Now, who remembers when we did the study on personality disorders? Schizophrenia is what? What is the definition of schizophrenia? Multiple what? Multiple personality disorder. Multiple personalities. And the Bible said you're only supposed to have one. A single mind. Two personalities is what? What's that called? Two personalities. Bipolar. So anything more than one personality in the person's mind is sick. That's not nice to say. What is mental illness? Illness is sickness. So, the Bible says, if you have anything more than a single mind, a double-minded mind is unstable in all its ways, right? Or, if you have anything more than a single mind, that is a problem, and medicine says the same thing. And regular people too. So if you have multiple personalities, that means that there is something else inhabiting your body. Not just a chemical imbalance. No, because demons are personalities. And we think one person, so a million demons can't fit in here. But that's because they're not in the same time and space they're in. This is what a legion is, how 1,000 demons can be in one body. So 1,000 different voices in DID can come, and they have their own personality and their own friends and their own voice and their own everything, their own favorites, and it's completely different. Because demons, a lot of them, can be fit in a small space. So what we call DID or multiple personalities disorders now, anything over a single mind, the Bible said is sick. Be in singleness of mind, because if you ain't, somebody's ill and it's some entities that ain't supposed to be there. Personalities, they call them now. The Bible say the same thing that the medicine say. Mental illness, anything over a single mind. Bipolar is a mental disorder. And the like. So it's not supposed to be two entities in here. It's only supposed to be, one mind. And then God tells you, now I need you to put on my mind so that they don't even want to be in there. And a disease is a dis-ease of the mind. Your mind is not ease. So if it's more than one entity in here, you damn sure it ain't going to be. It ain't going to be. That part. Pisces too. It's two sides to us as well. It's two sides to everybody. Really, your flesh and your spirit. Okay. So here we go. Let's keep going. All right. So this baby is 24 hours old. Her mama said one yes and it changed her life forever. Okay, who believes that this could really happen? Y'all want to know how another parent can do this very same thing to their children? Maybe you didn't sell your baby blood. Maybe that's not something that you did, then not knowingly, but you let a predator in your house, and they stole your child's innocence, and you had to say yes to let that predator in your house. And your child now has been abused. And now your child is different because those entities needed a way in and you let it through the door. And 9 times out of 10, it was lust or fornication that allowed this person that wasn't supposed to be in your house. So your sin cost your baby. Because normally it's mama's boyfriend or girlfriend or daddy's girlfriend or whatever. Somebody connected to that person. But if you wasn't in sin, in fornication, that person would have never been laid up or even had access to your kid's house. Just like this mama had to say yes, you had to say yes too. And that spirit just needed a way in and access. Demons don't care if you little. They just need a host. They know you gonna grow. Well, I'm saying it's 3, technically, body, soul, and spirit. But I'm just saying, as far as like, it's the Bible says your flesh and your spirit be warring against each other. So that's the word that be going on. Yeah. Y'all listening now? So you see how this don't gotta be, it don't gotta be their blood. And guess what? It don't even got to be SA. It could be verbal abuse. And so then the devil steals that baby's confidence. So this person comes into your life and they verbally abuse your child. Mentally and verbally abuse your child. And so now they don't think and they're skittish in the mind and they question themselves all the time and they don't have no self-esteem. So then they're going to be easily bulldozed when they get out into the world and people can easily tell them what to do. So when you're overbearing to your children, you set them up for abusers that don't give them an option to make a decision, that don't give them an option to say no. Because if you teach your children that you can override everything in their life, then they go find those people in the world that don't respect their nose and don't respect their boundaries, and they stay with them because that's what you taught them love is. Oh, y'all saw how I just be ignoring stuff? You go, yeah, I told y'all, don't nobody tell me what to do. And I know if you go into a business, you gonna use your manners. So if you want anything from me here, I'm trying to tell y'all, I love y'all, but we use manners over here. People tell me what to think, they gonna tell me what to do. And when you just say it, you say, excuse me, can you tell me, or can you please tell me? People don't use their manners. And so I just ignore people that don't use their manners. I don't care if this is the internet. I got people barking out orders, thinking they barking out orders at me all the time to tell them this and tell them that. No, we don't do that over here. Can you please tell me the name of this? Or can you please tell me where we at? Or can you please? I do not mind. But what you're not going to do is tell me what to do. You don't do that at work. You don't do it at church. You don't do it nowhere else. You're going to say, excuse me. You're going, because it's not okay ever. So if you feel like I ignored you, I probably was. we ignore manners. So when manners are ignored, then I just act like I don't see it. Because we all grown. And if you want some information, you use your manners to get it. If I'm going to ask you to do something, I'm going to say, can y'all please, or can you do, or whatever. I will ignore you. I'm trying to tell you. Ask my kids. You said, Mom, can you? Mom, can you? Mom, can you? Mom, can you? Did you say please? No, I can't then until you say please and thank you. I cannot, actually. You ain't asked, you go, Mom, did, what? So anyway, going back, come on. All right. So it says, and open me up as a home for many demons from that moment on. Grace as Satan's direction sent many specific spirits into me which would mold and shape my life and my personality and future. My mother was not a Christian. Neither did she know that what she did would make me a marked person. Wonder why it's always something going on with your baby? This mama saying yes to one thing, which is to give this vial of blood to these nurses that was going to have a make-a-wish kind of thing and fix her baby. They did an incantation over her baby. Drank up, and then as soon as they did that, they started casting specific demons into this baby, and the mama didn't even know. She had her baby marked since birth, literally since the day after she was born. How did they know Harry Potter was who he was? Didn't he have trouble? Wasn't he marked Potter? Why would them grown folks be trying to fight against a kid? You a powerful warlock. Why you attacking a kid? They do, Diana. Because they see their innocence. You said it. Here we go. The mark on his forehead was symbolism, and the Harry Potter's coming out as well. It was right here. You've got the scar, Potter. Here we go. Come on. All right. And then I'm about to go, y'all. We've been on here forever. It says, let me go back. My mother was not Christian. Neither did she know that what she did would make me a marked person, carefully watched by the Satanist, and would later in my life result in my own involvement in the cult. Had she known that, my mother would have never said, okay, you can have a little of her blood. Later in my life, as a member of the cult, I was a witness to a number of such sales, and always my heart grieved as I thought about the consequences in the baby's future life. Did y'all hear that? All she said was okay. Did you watch Nefarious? He said, all I gotta do is get you to say a couple yeses. The mama had to say yes. Because the baby's not old enough. So then you are the guardian, the Lord over this kid. So you make the decisions. But like she said, my mom didn't even realize the decisions that she made for me was going to affect me, make me be watched by Satanists. It was demons called into me and all kinds of stuff. It was, and then she saw the pain later on in life because it ended up pushing her to the involvement of the occult and to go and be in that place. Something that her mama made a choice. And we didn't talk about that. We talked about how we have made parent decisions as parents that affected our children for the rest of their life. This is another way it can happen. Here we go. I'm trying to tell you. Look here. It says Satan now had a prized possession, a newborn baby where demons and spirits have a home and could grow and become very powerful and agile in my life. As I became more and more aware of myself, even in my younger days, I knew something different and special was going on within me, but I didn't know what it was. 4 days after my birth, my mother was approached and told that she could take me to the children's hospital at a nearby large medical center. There, I would have a number of surgeries, very many, as a matter of fact. It took 16 years of plastic surgery to build a face for me. I also had long hours of speech and hearing therapy, dental work, and everything. This was the beginning of many years of what? Pain, loneliness, and rejection. Pain, loneliness, and rejection. What happens in abusive situations? Pain, loneliness, and rejection. Because most times if mommy and daddy is arguing, they don't want nothing to do with one of you. So they come and they say, mommy, can't give you all. Get out of here. So guess what that does? The baby feels rejected now. And the baby is sad. And the baby goes in their room and they're cries and they're lonely. And that demon is right in there like this. Y'all get me? Trying to tell y'all. Okay. It said rejection because of their reaction to my disfigurement. I had very few friends. I became very rough, a fighter. I learned to fight and fight well in order to be able to stand up for myself. I had so many interruptions in my schooling because of my surgeries that it was difficult for me to maintain the few friendships I did have. So, it's a whole bunch more, but I'm about to get off here. So, I mean, you can keep on playing like your kids ain't important. And people, I told y'all, people used to be mad at me like, girl, please. I said, nah, you grown. And the devil can't have my kids. I'm not going to mistreat them. I'm not going to put them last. I'm not going to do any of that because that's what the devil wants me to do. That's what the devil wants me to do. He wants me to not care about them crying and not to care. This is why I told y'all, I let my son cry. I let him show his emotions because I don't want hatred and rage to build up in my baby. Whatever you don't address, the devil will take care of it. He's the cleanup man or woman, honey. Thank you. Whatever you don't want to address, the devil like, don't worry about it. I got it. And he's going to distort their thinking about it. That's why you have to care. That's why you have to not be so worried about the grind and the rat chase of the money that you leave your babies open to the enemy. It's not about the money. Spend time with your children. Talk to them and let them talk to you and listen. Because if you don't, the devil will send somebody who will. But they will be there to distort and destroy your child. Because that's his job, to kill, steal, and destroy. It's up to you. Either you're going to let them have them or you're going to fight for your kids. And it ain't always all of this. Sometimes it's being silent and watching and asking God to speak to you so that you know what to do, because you can shake them up. But if it's spiritual, that ain't doing nothing but giving that demon what they need to push you away from your kid. So you could be making the situation worse because you're going through the spirit. You have got to ask God. This is why I told you, you got to ask God to show you how to parent each and last one of your kids separately. Well, you always do this with him, and you don't even know that I like this, and blah, blah, blah. Okay. And so they telling you need to pay better attention. You need to listen, because if you don't, the devil will send somebody that will, and they going to get your baby right on out your house, where you don't know where they at, and you don't know what's going on with them, and they got them doing all this crazy stuff like it's a real thing. You hear me? The Bible say, how can a man get into a house or whatever, a robber, unless he overthrow the strong man, which is the person at the door. You are the strong man in your kid's life. And if the devil can get past you, then he got full access to your lineage. Neglect is a form of abuse, one of the worst forms of abuse, to be left alone. I'm trying to tell you. So I love y'all. I'm really about to go. It's 246 minutes. I don't know if I'm doing class in the morning or not, because this stuff, when we do this, I be wore out. And then I don't be having, well, I ain't gonna lie and say I don't be having nothing, but sometimes I just don't be wanting to be on here talking for this many hours. I love y'all. You definitely need a redo of the last 30 years. Well, you just get to do it right now. You help other people. You can't go back. So then you go and God will send you people that you can help that are living it right now. That's what you do. That's what your testimony is for. You can't go back, but you can go forward, and you can help somebody stop living it now if you're going to tell your testimony. I love y'all.